To get your information, so the food to be part of spoon, 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 spoon. News update, brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening more often to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry to spoon. Yeah, yeah, to spoon. Yeah, yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, yeah, to spoon. If you eat get back, congratulate my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, TV. Yes, what you got today? TV. I tell you, for the very best, all you need to do is Stone to Spoon talk just to get all information and education and, of course, analysis. Even you have a chance and opportunity to be a part of the show, and that is why we open the lines for you to call. Good evening. Welcome to Spoon Talk. We are live on Spoon FM 107.5. We are live on Fabric 101.1. We are live on Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV, and also on our YouTube, and our handle is Spoon Talk. You can subscribe to the channel and hit the notification button so that whenever we go live, you can get notified. Also, we are live on Voice of Liberia and other partners across the country, shortwave stations, making sure to relay Spoon Talk so that everybody in the community, the towns, the villages, can be able to catch Spoon Talk, because this is where you come to listen to the Liberian people business, and this is where the people come to talk the Liberian people business. My name is Lorena Honoree. I am your producer. Today is the 14th day of August, and so let's welcome you, all of our drivers. Take your time, drive safe, and save those precious lives. It's raining in Monrovia, District 10, where I stay. It's raining. We had a little humid weather today, sunshine a little bit, not much, but at least some people were able to wash their clothes. It's been really raining heavily. The day started with heavy downpour of rain. The rain stopped, and we saw some sun a little bit, but yes, it was a cool day. And then tonight we have rain already. Yet people are out and about because it is Friday and it is the weekend. You might be celebrating some occasion. We'd like to say congratulations to that occasion, and the fact that you are listening and watching Spoon. We say welcome to the show. Please share the show. Tell us where you are watching from. We welcome you. Are you watching on YouTube? Are you watching on Facebook? On Spoon TV, Fabric TV, or Super TV? Or you might be listening on 7.5 or 101.1. Please share the show. Very soon the CEO Stanton is with us. And analyze all of the issue, the breaking news and unfolding events about Liberia and the countries surrounding Liberia. So we call on you to gather, get glued to your radio, get glued to your sets, your receivers, whatever gadget you are using to follow the show, to listen to the show. We say welcome. Very soon I'm going to open the line so you call us and tell us what is on your mind. Keep it brief. Call your name, where you calling from. Don't insult anybody here, not a government official or anybody, please. Let's be civilized. We can have a civil conversation. We call us 0777-771-075.
What I want? Yes, what you want?
All right, so Spoon 107.5 Spoon Television. I tell you, welcome. Let's talk to our first caller. We're going to also break some news to you about some of the activities that happened in the country today. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Lorena. This is Michael speaking, calling from Airfield Singer.
All right, Michael, what is on your mind?
The Public Works Minister, William Guinness, need to really pay a little bit attention with the rainy season. The bar road where Congo Town, where they fix the road leading to 540 way. The place is more than the interior side. The place is more than the interior side. Even car hitching to the places now. Secondly, the University of Liberia, I'm a student at the University of Liberia. I'm appealing to the teachers to really adhere to the president mandate. For too long, we have been in this demanding, somebody challenging the authority and all those things. This is not a mandatory school. If we can open a mandatory university, that would be fine. But UL is not a mandatory school that everybody challenge. I think mandatory are more trained than a professor and students at the UL. If you go at the university right now, you see how the building look, especially at Fennel campus. It's very, very desirable, Lorena. I wish that students can really make some move on it and talk
we
about
always
it.
Go there. We have brought videos from there.
Yeah. You can never be comfortable to sit down in class when you're in the class, when you're reading outside in the classroom. So I'm appealing to the authority to do something.
All right, sir. Thank you. 0777-771-075 again 0777-771-075. Let's talk to you. Good evening. All right. We are here on Spoon 107.5 FM and Fabric 101.1. And of course, Spoon Talk is your program. And of course, we know that you want to, have a conversation with us. But we have a little glitch with our phone. And so we have to take a short commercial break and be right back.
Spoon Television. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moroccan to spoon. Politician want to make their
All right, we are back. So we're going to use an alternative line to make sure your calls come through. I'm going to announce that number. If you are there, we are here. We're still going to bring you some unfolding developments that happen in the country today. It was brought on our spawn page. And of course, in our news, our headlines, we saw Simeon Freeman. We saw, let's go to that story. And of course, Alain Sue. This story says Liberia National Students Union, LINSU President James Willie Washington has called on the Liberian government to make demand and urge national action on science, on technology, on engineering, on mathematics, known as STEM. Educational priority, warning that Liberia risks falling behind if government fails to invest in the scientific and technical capacity of young people. He spoke today at the National Symposium, which was held at the AME University. LINSU president said that Liberia must move beyond a consumer of technology and being producing its own programmers. Liberia should produce her own inventors, and Liberia should produce her own researchers. I know you want to, add your voice to that. What do you think about that? If you think what the LINSU president is saying is important for our country, then you're going to add your voice to that. We're going to bring you another story right here from our folders, and let's make sure you understand what we are doing here. The United Nations Development Program, which is known as UNDP, is advancing plans to decentralize innovation opportunities across Liberia's 15 counties with a focus on ensuring that young people outside Monrovia have equal access to technology, skills development, and entrepreneurship opportunities. Speaking at National STEM Symposium, the UNDP Deputy Resident Representative Louise Kukwe emphasized the need to take innovation and technology initiatives beyond the capital and make them accessible to young Liberians across the country. Somebody once said that Liberia is not just Monrovia or Montserrat. Our people outside, there are students outside of Monrovia, and they also need to have access to network. I'm talking about internet and everything that concerns networking, the new media, which is social media. Call me on 0777-597-348. Let's talk about it. What is that thing that is on your mind? 0777-597-348. Again, 0777-597-348. And the University of Liberia Faculty and Staff Association, known as ALFASA, has rejected an internal directive ordering faculty and staff of the University of Liberia to report to work on Monday, August 17th. Describing the directive as unacceptable and a violation of workers' rights. All right, let's take this caller. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
How are you?
Well,
okay, what is it? What is your name and where are you calling us from?
I'm calling.
Go ahead quickly, please.
Yeah, 2 things on my mind.
Let's be fast. Hello? Hello, sir?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, go ahead now.
Yes, children must spend more especially the police like this. The police, they are really giving you a hard time in yourself. You know, cross the road to go carry Joshua to hold you. Request for almost 4,000, 5,000. Then they give you your back. This is what you on every day on a daily basis.
What the next issue?
The next thing has to do with the arousing of motorcyclists. There's a game always on a 2-meter curve, catching people for their own back.
Wow. By what time?
Yeah. At 7, 8, 9.
So that means you guys got to park early.
Sure.
All right. Well, I'm sure the police will be alerted. Thank you for calling, okay?
You're welcome.
All right, 0777 597-348 is an alternative line we have to use tonight, so we'll make sure your calls go through. Good evening.
Good evening, Lorena.
Yes, sir.
This is Oscar Zigman calling from Campus City, Nimba County.
Welcome to the show, Oscar.
Yeah, Lorena, what all my mind have to do with this country, Liberia?
Mm-hmm.
Lorena, we have a neighbor country who is Guinea taking our Solomon Bolo on a daily basis. So I want to take this time to call upon the president. We will not have the armed forces of Liberia, that the budget of the armed forces of Liberia is little or nothing, about 2.7 or 20.7 million. They cannot do nothing. They just drop in the ocean.
Thank you.
They just drop in the ocean. We also want to call upon the president to see how best to increase the budget of the armed forces and recruit more armed forces and let us buy more ammunition and arms to defend our country.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. 07777. I'm sorry. 0777597-348. Let's talk to you. Good evening.
Hello.
Yeah.
This is Albert Kimogam in Cowell.
Go ahead, Albert.
Thank you very much, brother. What I want to tell you is a good concern, but this is a security matter. While the government is purchasing arms, it will not be announced on the radio. Thank you. Now, I want to tell people who try to mislead Yeke Koluba that if there is a bad election that he can recontest, no. He has been expelled from the particular section of the House of Representatives. I think it's a 50, something like that. Once you have been expelled from this section, you cannot contest. You have to wait 2029. So if he be misled by other people that he can contest, he's lying to himself.
Okay.
You need to go and do a fact check because you have been expelled and you have been booted out of that place already. Thank you.
All right. 077777107. I'm sorry. 0777597-348. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, sir. You are live on the show. What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
Yeah, this is Morris Aaron Crispy Jr. I join you from District number 5. Got two things on my mind. Number one, the issue do with the Bolam issue. 10 Honorable Yeke Koduba fled on the Bolam issue. He said this Bolam is for the Guineans. Send that time the people impeach Yeke Koduba from the House of Representatives. President, what this government doing at the Bolam now to gain this particular land?
Thank you.
I wanted the first issue. And the last issue comes to the job issue. About the job issue. And the job issue is one of the cardinal things in the country. Everyone or all we need to join the government how to fight this job issue.
Thank you.
Or the job to move on in the country because job is a virus in the country. Thank you.
All right. 0777597-348. Put your calls through quickly, straight to the point, no wasting time. Good evening.
Say, Lorena, good evening to you.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you very much for your Friday evening presentation. My name is Mohammed M. Kanechino. I remain a member of the United Party Electoral Bureau. And I speak to you from a comfort to this evening. Let me highlight my attention to net on the umbrella of the NCD, that is the National Union for Living Disability. I understand that there's a similar package form that were given to persons with disability, disabled or vision impaired or whatever group as we refer to ourselves. Go, you get a phone, you fill in the phone, and then you're going to see our best for us to receive. Well, we start to notice that similar things that have been happening from the past is the same things in the same office there, because we noticed that few of the people were called again to receive let's say the little cash for the similar package. Okay. So I think when I saw the thing will be going on like that, I think
the new acting director that were there. If you want to even do or sort of thing like that, I think it will be go from district to district, or town meeting, so people that be able to even get a form from district to district.
Thank you.
If you get gallery, if you get gallery, you say, oh, every person should go and get a form. Where they at the end, you get big serious person. Then I think definitely there will be fewer people. On I think the problem you there be appointing different group of person over there or no reason.
Thank you. All right. Well, he's concerned about the leadership at the disabled community. 0777597 We'll take a few more callers. Let's talk to you. Good evening.
Good morning, Lorena.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Lorena.
Yes, you're live on the show.
Okay, this is Tommy Nilarawa. I'll be joining you from Doma Bridge.
All right.
Okay, Lorena, what is on my mind tonight is about the decent worker. Because in the country we see some of us, we are struggling to do security where to at least go to school, but then the security can pay. And then even to pay on time. Look at who security personnel who buying property in your bank saying paying $75. And when you miss one deal, they will mark $5 on you. They subtract it from your money. So we asking the labor ministry to see how best that they can at least work on a decent way.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
All right. See you. Good evening. Okay. See you already. All right. So let's take more calls. 0777597 Again, let's talk to you. Good evening. I'm okay. What is your name? Where are you calling us from? All right, Rufus, what is on your mind?
What is on my mind when it comes to the previous call? I just dropped that line. The 540 road, I'm a cyclist for now. And then the 540 road there is an alternative road where the government should pay attention to. So I just don't know what the public works minister is thinking on that the road is just going to getting people every day long, and then they are not paying no attention to it. Even day before yesterday, they have the government machine on the heavy down for a ring to clear the road instead of bringing chloride with that. And the second one is the drug issue. People are being suspended or are being dismissed, and then we are hearing some issue about the grassroots. So let the national government see reason to do justice. Thank you.
All right. Okay, spoon talk. Let's take more callers. Good evening.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I remain an executive member of Concerned Librarian for Justice, Civil Rights, Basketball, Peter McCauley, and I do join for district now, Monserrat County.
Okay. Civil Rights.
Lorena, you know, the government continue to cajole the librarian people, but some of us, we will not sit, we'll continue to speak and bring the attention to the public.
Okay.
You know, President Bouaka, one time in 2024, when he took over as president, he and the vice president went and took drug tests and opened the way for his lieutenants to go and do the same. So, you know, if you, as a president, and you take that step, that bold step to say you take drug tests, it means that drug is your worst enemy in your life. That the day, even here, somebody close to you said that taking drug, you take action.
Okay. To the point now.
Yeah. You have Common, the IG of the police of the Republic of Liberia, who told the world at large that senior government officials, top government officials, here in the cookie jar with the drugs with it. Up to now, President Bouaka still keeping a man who know those drug cartel, because when you say top official means you know those people. President Bouaka still keeping in the man rolling. But they catching somebody who a driver for a car that take drugs for the person who carry the person they catch. The person who take it from the car and put it on the person they catch. But the person who said that know those people, you live in there where you catch it, and then the post around say they're arresting President Bouaka suspending people. Who are those people? The people silencing rolling in Ethiopia. The second mention of them 4 down for people who they say they suspending. What do they second mention? Yadana. They pay 4 people and say they suspension. We want so this year about the suspension. That was look. The government continue to deliver the sacrament of the presidency. So when we tell all the period, to the another, you 2x2, 4x4, 10x10 to more president work out for the second match and bring new breed of people. Thank you very much.
I think you
CEO. Let's take more callers. Good evening.
Hello.
Yes, sir. You are live on the show.
Thank you. This is Hearing VB, so I'm calling from the Square Bell.
All right.
Yeah, what is on my mind is that when it comes to business, because since we have been doing keke business in the country, I know keke been floating all the time buying keke, but almost 6 months. The people ask us to go do our restaurant because we get the money to the store, they will tell us no keke, but keke on the way coming. Since we deposit our money, this is 3 months, we cannot get our keke. Every day they are scheduling us.
Which store?
They have a store right to Bowman Bridge. They have to how to go Simple Bridge. Where they sell it as.
If we knew the name of the store, we could go there to ask and investigate.
Okay, I'll make a follow maybe tomorrow. Then next time when I call on the show, then I will directly know the place because I haven't received.
You know the story. Mama, you call the show for you to come with the name, everything. Then you say you make a follow up. You got to.
And he went pay money.
But then you know the store name. What kind of story is that, Lorena? I mean, Lorena, you got to stop doing this to us. You told that man to call. I mean, Fadiga don't make me well. You're not in no bag. What bag you say? In Fadiga say in the bag. We can't even see you. You better come to the red link. Lorena, that man, please, man. Let me say this. Hello to every one of you. It is important to know that free your lives. Yahweh Zo is free your lives. Hey, Lorena, what is my picture? You ain't put my picture up?
Let me put it up, sir.
Lorena, put my picture up. I don't know why you roll your eye on when I call Yahweh Zo in your verse. Yahweh Zo, free your lives. Thank God Almighty. Yahweh Zo, hey, boys and girls. The prophet himself, Prophet King himself, Yahweh Zo is free your lives. The man say he going to take, Lorena, you know that, sir? Somebody send me this. Listen, they just said it to me though, right? Let me put it up quick. The beginning of the beginning, Lorena. The beginning of the Bible. Know what they sent me? I don't know why they decided to send me this part of Prophet Key picture. Let me find it quickly. Very. Look, we get a lot of story. I'm hearing that. Did Master come here and going to court, Lorena? I'm hearing that they are going to court. And I'm also hearing plenty of things. People say, stand away yourself with the drugs business. Plenty on the drugs business. Other places there. A lot of stuff happening, though. A lot of stuff happening. And we got to talk. We got some information we'll share with you. But guys, though, are you happy that Prophet Key is out? Lorena, are you happy?
I mean, everybody deserves freedom, CEO, but he has to be disciplined.
Discipline, but leave Prophet Key alone. Wait a minute, discipline.
The way he comes out now, I'm sure he has learned his lesson. He can still have his.
Nothing can change Prophet Key. Prophet Key remain Prophet Key. Nothing can change him. Lorena, what do you mean I remember learn lesson? Nothing can change Prophet Key. I beg you, yeah. You ever see the prophet? They say the lion cannot change a color or his spot. Prophet Key remain Prophet Key. When you come and say remember change,
He apologized and said he would be a better person and he is well disciplined.
He apologized, eh?
Yeah.
That one for camera. That one on the camera. That the camera on. Give Prophet Key a few more days. But the person saying that Prophet Key should be very strong. There's a Prophet Key. They said, remember, get brand tap. How they are sending the picture? They said tonight Prophet Key and his brand tap, he will take 3 battles. Eh? Prophet Key stomach running. Brand tap that medicine. But we happen that Prophet Key is all, Lorena. We happy that Prophet Key is up. I mean, are you happy that Prophet Key is up? I'm happy though. Like Elena, Ellen Johnson, I'm happy that Prophet Key is out, right? We're gonna just shake. I'm happy. I mean, look, the women that you have the issue, and the Fede Bala for me. I like my Prophet Key business, and you know, Mama Key, Baby Key, Boy Key, all the keys, they were happy today. But I don't know why you put brand tap by Prophet Key picture. What Prophet Key got to do with brand tap? Why you add the brand tap to the map picture? What brand tap got to do with Prophet Key? You'll get trouble. Then when I show you, then you'll get fed. They say Prophet Key need 3 brand tap battle. 3. I'm not the one saying it, right? Sisi, I say you. No, that me saying it. Oh, Sisi, the people saying it. The other picture they get 3 of the brand tab. They won't get only 1. So, ladies and gentlemen, the good news is Prophet Key is out. Nobody now, right? Whether brand tab or yellow tab or Prophet Key is out. That's the good news. Are you happy? The Prophet is up. We just want to hear you. What do you think? Let's just take 10 calls quickly. And Vera, don't say anything. I'm begging you. They put in my picture, they put Branta there. I mean, put Branta there. So I beg you. They don't put that in a minute. Now the picture they send me. So don't put no yama yama and say, oh, Stanton, no. Right? So are you happy that Prophet Key is up, Vera? We're just asking you. Pauline Brooks, stop laughing. Are you happy that Prophet Key out with brand tap? They say they're going to get 2, 3. How many bottles of brand tap Prophet Key should he get running stomach? That's how many bottles should he drink after 6 months? How many bottles should Prophet? Hey, where Fubi at? Fubi can't tell me, right? Should he drink 1? Should he drink 2, 3? I don't know. But Prophet Key is out. That's the good news. The Prophet is out. Yahweh Zo, Yahweh Zo, Yahweh Zo. The Prophet is out. And again, we are happy to announce to the world that Prophet Key, everybody was waiting for Prophet Key to get out. He's out. He's a free man. Y'all can go tell Chief Justice Bese, the better free man. But I'm going to say to you, though, it's not me. I'm just saying it to you that Prophet Key is out and the man is out very, very, very strong. Then you go add brand tap to the man. Let me put it in that person. Hello. No, but since you're bio, stop laughing. You gotta stop laughing, right? Listen, I tell you, Lorena to take the picture down. She's not. She put a picture up. Lorena, you gotta take the picture down. Why are you keeping the picture up? But Binta, I thought you say you were sick, Binta. You were sick, then get well. Then you can't sit down, you can't laugh again. Let's take some calls. I mean, what your name, Prophet Key, is up. This picture. Hello?
Hi, Mr. Witherspoon. How you doing?
I'm good, my man. You laughed or you called to talk on the show, right?
Oh, you lied? Oh, no, I didn't want to talk on the show.
My man, then forget it now. Don't talk. You thought you get in trouble, man. Leave that one. I'm on the show. So the message, he didn't talk to call on the show, but Lavrina, what do we have? Again, people are calling your name. Where are you joining us from?
Yeah, good afternoon. This is Morris here, joining from Minnesota.
Morris, Prophet Key, they released Prophet Key with brand tap. Why they will release the man with brand tap?
That's a question I'm asking. I'm watching you live. Why should they put brand tap in front of the man right here with face cap? Why?
I don't understand. What's the importance of the brand tap? The brand tap is to do what? But people wanted the man to go with 2 brand tap, but they get the man only 1. Is that the labyrinth person giving people 1 brand tap? Let me take another call. Thank you for calling. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hey, CEO, how you doing?
I'm super. How you doing?
Why are you so happy on Prophet Key? You're a church goer. You go to church all the time.
What I have to do with my religion to free the man? God said you must free somebody. Is that the point? They released the man with they released the man with brand tap. What you say about him, man? Leave me alone. I got my right. You got your right.
I'm not talking about you. Won't
My
lie.
man, but let me hang out on you. Leave me. You say your own. I'm happy that they free Prophet Key. You want the man to be in jail. I want the man to be free. They free the man. So you got problem with it? You got problem? You want the man to go die in jail? That what you want? That why your God tell you the man must die in jail? Your name and where you joining us from. Let him go on that person. Your name and where you joining us from.
Good evening. This is Augustine Givers Center.
Augustine, Prophet Key is out. They gave me one battle of brand tap. Why?
Yeah, the men need to reactivate. That's what we need to brand tap.
But what? Wait, that so that Justice Minister gave the man brand tap. Who gave the man brand tap?
They gave for Joseph Walker. For suspension.
So 6 months and one battle of brand tag can operate. All right, thank you, my man. Thank you. I won't get myself in trouble. Your name and where you joining us from? My man, your name. Call your name now.
Yeah, this is Kofi CEO.
Kofi, why they get Prophet Key one battle of brand tag?
The immune system have been weakened, so you need to build it up.
They will say I will put it in there. Now we put it in there. Lorena put it in. Lorena, you will put it in there. But leave it as small. Lorena, don't touch it, yeah. But thank you, man. Let's take another call. So T-Pose, Pickett, Dempster, why they get a man one battle of brand tag? My man, the show that style we start the show. But again, your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Edward. I'm calling from Massachusetts.
Edward, why they get Prophet Key one battle of brand tag? Why?
My man, the man spent 6 months so I didn't know that do it well. The man do it whole way.
Ladies and gentlemen, boss and guests, you cannot take far for the beauty pageant. Oh yeah, ladies and gentlemen. My man, the man say, Yahweh Zo, Yahweh. But I don't know why they get a man one battle of brand tap. I mean, one battle will help, but the 2 battles you were talking about. What?
That one battle will help.
So again, man, I'm a good move for you, man. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to say to all of you. Let's take a few more calls. Your name and where you joining us from? But if you call, you got to turn now. You call, you hold on. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello?
Yeah, but man, call your name and just tell your own. Why they get Prophet Key one battle of brand tap?
Oh, well, I want to say I'm Queen Royal David.
I don't want to know your name. Just tell your own.
The justice system was tested.
So why they get Prophet Key one battle of brand tap? That's all my question. The man got rejuvenate, recalibrate, regroup. So again, let's go ahead. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Colin Kamara. I'm calling from Ohio.
Golly, why did get Prophet Key one battle of brand tap? They set the man free.
You see what you have been really rehabilitated.
Oh, so you know that the paper they call Chief Justice, they say that trial paper, the paper jail man, the paper released the man. Then the paper gave one battle of brand tap. So, I mean, I don't know. Listen, I'm just asking you guys, right? Yeah, that one I Prophet and Costa business. Those are my 2 friends, and I get involved with that one. 2 of them are my friends. I'm talking about that one, but I want to ask a question. Why they get Prophet Key one battle of brand tap? What's the brand tap thing? And guys, listen, share the show. We got a lot of information for you today. I'm just giving you a chance. If you're following us on Instagram, on Facebook, on YouTube, please answer the question. Why would Oswald Twe give Prophet Key a battle of brand tap after 6 months? Your name and where you joining us from? My man, so why Prophet Key doing brand tap? Why they put in the man brand tap?
You know, the man away from 6 months, not probably. So the brother who were in a disappointment. That's why they gave him. That's why it's that is how they gave him those stuff so that he didn't know the way.
So he shouldn't disappoint the brotherhood. So he shouldn't disappoint the brotherhood. That's it, right? Thank you. Again, we asked you, my friend, why they get Prophet Key to brand tap to walk out of some beach with brand tap in and saying why? I mean, they get a man brand tap. I mean, that's a man picture, yeah. But we say the man got woman, but I see my member. We say the man got a woman, the man got woman, a man they get a man brand tap. I don't know what brand tap can do. So let me take the next one. Your name, and where? Oh, man, you call again. Your name. You there? Hello?
Yeah, what's up? This is Joe from
My man, you gotta talk good, or we're not hearing you.
Yeah, this is Joe.
My man, but we're not hearing you. Your phone going down, but that try won't last time. And talk good, speak into the phone. Your girlfriend not listening to you.
You know the government started, man, on the 13th, Friday the 13th, which was one day to Valentine.
The man makes Valentine. The man made July 26. The man makes everything.
July 26. The man made July 4. The man made all the other things. Then now the government, after putting the man outside, they say, you know what, let's give you something to go get him more.
I mean, but the government are good government. The government are good government. You don't think so? The government are good government.
You know the government are wrong. The man already said no. I said we put in the outside. Let's get him one planter. Then just go get him problem again.
The government are good government. They get him a planter. Thank you, my man. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from? Oh, okay. So that business move from there, Obama. I mean, what you calling by again, Kofi? You just call. You calling again?
Yeah, I forgot. The man body need to jupo so he can put your wife in.
Okay, so bad. Oh, you're crazy. Ladies and gentlemen, Prophet King. But remember that. You look at me. You won't put a picture, then put it down. You won't put it and keep it on like business. Now you put it up. But leave it on small. Just leave it on small. Let us our people for it. Come on. Why Prophet King was given a brand tag? Listen, I got to do the show. I know we got a lot to do. Thank God Fubi coming on, Fadiga coming on. They will explain. 6 months. Prophet King went in February 13th. 1 day to Valentine's Day. That day that you saw about chocolate and flour. That the day that Chief Justice Papa. The Papa read the whole show and say on February, on Valentine's Day Eve, I will name Prophet King. That Papa. Chief Justice said about man. Then when Prophet King leaving now, Fubi, they get him a brown top. I want to know why they gave him brown top. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you cannot take fraud to the beauty pageant. Amen. And the man walked all of them with brown top in his hand. Yahweh so. So right now, it's 6 minutes to 9 o'clock. What Prophet King doing with brown top? Right now. I will call him. What Prophet King doing with brown top? Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello.
Yeah.
To my understanding, Prophet Key, they give to him the brand. Hello.
You laugh, talk. What's your understanding say?
Oh, okay. My name is James calling from Iowa. To my understanding, Prophet Key, they give to him the brand because in his absence, that was a new development. That was what happened in Liberia. Prophet Key was outside. We never have brand top. So in his absence.
So let me ask you a question, my man.
Yeah.
Have you tried brand top?
I have heard about it. I've never tried it, but I heard about it.
So it means that you will try it?
It's possible.
Oh Lord, man, wait, so Fubi. Well, thank you, my friend. Thank you for calling. Fubi, the man said he thought about it, but you will try it. Thank you for calling. The man said you will try it. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where are you joining us from?
This is SB calling from North Dakota.
My man, have you tried brand top?
Yes, of course.
Oh, they get brand top in America yet?
Man, it's here, man. Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh.
Brand top, whoever invented brand top, man, has all the young people.
But I didn't know that brand top in America, yo.
Oh, man, brand top is here.
So what you can find there?
You can come from Africa, but man, people bring that thing all the time.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, the prophet training, give the prophet the brand tag today so that, you can phone you in trouble, so that you can phone Mama Key easier. Mama
Key, easier today. I'm a father. Your name and where you joining us from? I got Fubi. I want to hear from Fubi, but let's take this other call. Your name and where are you joining us from?
I'm joining from South Dakota.
My man, you got brand tag to South Dakota?
Yeah, we got a lot of brands out here.
But how you got here, though? How you got here?
The business will bring it from Africa.
Oh yeah. So you not try it? You not try Branta?
By the way, I try one to now. I get one away match to play. So
you got they got a criminal for me. The message you get away, not home, but away. So your well listen to you. You get away match to play, not home. So go ahead. Why you think they get Prophet Key the Branta? Hey man, rejuvenate, recalibrate. Thank you very much for calling. Ladies and gentlemen, we know we got a few more minutes to go. We want to say welcome to Spoon. You got to share the show, right? Share the show. Makula's son. Go get Una Branta. I didn't know Branta were in America, but we want to say we're happy. I am so happy that Prophet Key is out. I'm so happy that Prophet Key will be putting fire. You know, me will put people in Jobo Jobo. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name?
Hello?
Yeah, but I call your name now.
Is it a spoon turn?
My man, you know that that's why you call back. Tell your own. Where Prophet Key get Branta from?
Prophet Key got it Branta because he been out, so you need to welcome back home.
Oh, but all the other one, the multiple country being in your hand, and I welcome, right? I don't know what you're talking about, man. That Mama Key. You talk about Mama Key, right? Mama Key, okay. All right, my man. Thank you very much for calling, ladies and gentlemen. What a wonderful day to start a show. We want to welcome Prophet Key. Fubi, let me hear you. Prophet Key get Branta. My man, we take on. Oh, what happened with my phone again? Who trying to turn my phone off again?
Yeah.
You can hear me? Okay, maybe you know, the women movement trying to say I'm a poor Prophet. Oh, now Richard here, I gotta take Prophet Key picture. Richard here. Fubi, say quick. Before I take Prophet Key picture down in Branta, say quick, Fubi.
No, Prophet, you know, after 6 months, we're gonna release and free a system. So I'm sure that what they gain the Branta. And Mama Q was so excited too. So it's gonna be a beautiful 14 night. The thank God it's Friday. And Friday for everybody. So Prophet Key, go and sin no more. But the man came out and man said he never run from the law. Well, no, it's good.
But
It's good that
the people say I'm gonna take female calls. They want me to take female calls. They want to talk about Prophet Key. A lot of them happy. They want to talk about Prophet Key. But for me, though, I think my only thing is that I'm so happy that Prophet Key is out. Seriously, I am. Right? I'm so happy that Prophet Key out. That originally want me. She and Lorena want me to put. But why you guys don't want to talk about Prophet Key? Why about Prophet Key you guys don't want? And the brand tap and Prophet Key, what I have to do, I don't know. The brand tap thing they say it's in America too. They say Fadiga brought 2 bottles. Fadiga, you brought 2 bottles of brand tap. What you did with it? I mean, your dad told you to bring it. Fadiga,
I don't use brand tap, man.
Who you brought the 2 bottles for your brother?
I brought it for you actually.
Well, send it to me. You got my address?
I got the address. I know the address.
I mean, you been sending to me. My man, for real. I mean, is it a chocolate milk? Is it a chocolate? It come in different flavor or something?
I've never seen that brand tap before. I think
is it a chocolate milk? Because I think they say you don't see it. That chocolate milk?
It's like root, liquid. Or from what I heard, it has no.
What you have seen?
What I've seen is in a bottle.
You have seen it, yeah. So that root.
It was brought in our news, and we even talked
on the show.
In the news, it was in our news, in Spoon News.
Okay.
We talked to some people across the country concerning it. Some of the youth, some of them say it should stay. Some of them threatening if government to take it from the market, there would be an issue. They need it, they want it. And some say they should take it from
the thing that's so amazing, right? Is it time to start the show? Let's get it through a minute. Because I want to hear from Yaka. Yaka, the thing that's amazing because that Rachel is getting fair with me, so I will not even go to her. The thing that's amazing, right? Why the Justice Ministry gave Prophet Key one battle instead of two. How powerful is that one battle? Somebody that been away for 6 months. They get him in one battle. Yeah.
Now you know we'll put now one battle now you know we'll protest.
Yeah, I know, but you know,
all right.
That reason you're still you can look at me all the Bible
over the church. That reason sorry, Omar, sorry. Don't want to stay down.
No. Listen,
State got to talk about Musa Belede today.
No, so let me say something. Musa Belede and Edwin Snow called me. They begged me not to discuss them. Two of them. They sent me text messages. They begged me. I should promote them. I should talk good about them. I shouldn't discuss them. I shouldn't discuss the family. I shouldn't discuss the operation in America. Only the good one they want me to say. And I tell them, you know what? We are friends. I would think about it. But I don't think I can live by that. Yeah, okay. I don't think I can. No, I left Edwin Snow, I left Musa. But for you to beg me not to talk about you, and you know, when I know some Glenn thing about you, I want to say I'm gonna do. So I said, okay, let me think about it. So I'm not gonna discuss them. For me, you know what I mean? They gotta call me. You know, we were texting each other. They called Nathan, Bia, they called me, they called other people. I'm not gonna mention their name. So we agreed. Right? That we would just, you know, do this, do that. So you got back you. I cannot discuss Musa Belede. I got a lot of stuff to discuss with him for traveling with all his wife, but I'm not going to discuss it, right? I got a lot of stuff to discuss with Snow. He know that for defending Yomli Kanga and Sarah Beslow illegally. He defended them, but I'm not going to discuss Snow. So I'm going to leave them alone. What about Delon? I say revert. They don't come and say, my man, don't discuss me. So I said, okay, you know, I was still on the drugs issue. Those guys are my friends. But my own, I got no friend. My friendship, I only 3 days. Yeah, my friendship, my actual friendship, that only 3 days. After 3 days, I get tired with you. Yeah. After 3 days, I must say something about you. My actual friendship cannot last long. But I want to say, welcome to the show. We all going to come here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We want to say we are happy that Prophet Key is out, and thanks to every one of you that's celebrating the return of the Keys. Mama Key, Baby Key, Prophet Key, Ball Key, and the Keys family. We are very, very happy that they're having some fun time tonight. Wherever you're joining us from, go on Facebook right now. Edwin McGill, Stephen Gutsall, Daniel Bingo. All of you, share the show right now. Let's have fun. Let's discuss the issue concerning Liberia. We got plenty of story today. Our first story today, I'm going to say to all of you, I'm not just saying it because I want to say it, but I want to draw your attention to something as we welcome my dear friend, my dear sister, the woman in whom I'm so pleased when she come on the show, Dr. Francine Chinwe Richardson. I also like to welcome on the show again, we will be bringing Professor Ducle here. Professor Ducle, as you know, he is from the University of Liberia. The back and forth with the university today, it is concerning. We will discuss it. We'll bring him on shortly, and we will discuss the issue at the University of Liberia or Liberia University, in which way you prefer according that university. The state-owned. There's a lot of stuff happening. We're discussing. We also want to discuss, we ran with information yesterday concerning global pharmaceutical, right? And also we spoke about Onyema, right? We'll make some correction and we'll discuss it further. But for today, Dr. Richardson, my sister Lorena Honoré, Chief Fubi Heron, Hussein Wafadiga, Yeke Kuruba, the representative, and Anthony J. Jefferson Chessy. I want to make this our first conversation, guys. I received information that Jefferson Chessy, a writ of arrest for Jefferson Chessy. Writ of arrest. I'm going to put it in the chat room. This is concerning. We have the document. We'll share the document with you. You can find out on the Spoon page. And what say you, this writ of arrest? Dama, do you have it? I believe Dama is sharing it with me. I don't know whether Dama have shared it, but it's on the Spoon page. The writ of arrest concerning Jefferson Chessy. Jeff, Welcome to the show, my brother. Have you received the writ of arrest?
Well, not yet, but I'm aware of it.
I know we discussed it briefly yesterday.
Yeah.
But I want us to go into it all the way because it is important that we understand where the writ coming from. We understand who behind the writ of arrest concerning you. I want to also share it on the show with our audience. Thank God Yeke is here and the rest of the team. And then we will be able to go into this document. So wherever you're joining us from, again, share the show. Fadiga, seriously speaking, Fadiga, what do you think though? Have you seen the writ of arrest, Fadiga?
Actually, I heard about it, but I have not seen it yet.
Okay, just give me 1 minute. I'm trying to put it in the chat room. Just 1 minute. But what you make about a Fubi Heron? Did you hear about a Fubi?
We discussed it yesterday, but the guy was rude. So let the man had it say he wants to stay in jail small. So go arrest them or put inside for the weekend. You will keep your mouth shut small. You know. You gave advice so then you spoke and started acting rude and making all that derogatory comment. People advise you, keep your mouth shut a little bit. There's some basic things.
It's not, but let's look at the legal side now. It's not because the man is rude, like you're saying. I just want us to be fair with the conversation, Fubi. You have not seen it though, but how does it work? Jefferson should go for it, or they should be able to send the bailiff to go find Jefferson. Which is which?
No, they're supposed to go find. Well, maybe he hiding, so that's what they call him. Supposed to go and find. And then what they meeting the serving and taking to the taking that.
So Jeff,
so that is it.
So Jeff, will you go to the court on Monday, Jeff?
Monday I'll be at the court. I'm an agent. I'm an agent of the court. Henry Fubi, and you know, you're talking from a point of ignorance, and so I can understand. But our legal system is clear. So if there's a raid, I will answer to it. I'm a part of the court. I'm not like you, you know.
I just put it in the chat room.
So
I just put it in the chat room. Let me go ahead and put it up for our audience. It's in the chat room, guys. It is in the chat room. Yeke, you can see it? I think I did. Is it in there, Yeke? Lorena, I think it's in the chat room. I'm sorry, Fadiga. Let me send it to you. You are not in the chat room. Fadiga, why are you not in the chat room?
I mean, kick me out of the chat room.
Don't pull out me. I'm making lie too much.
So I sent it to you.
You would have come in for you jail for.
All right. So
defamation.
So it's not Fadiga. You need to read. It's not for no defamation. You need to read.
So there we go. This is the writ of arrest. The writ of arrest from before his owner, El Ben Bako, right? Terroristic threats, criminal coercion, menacing, criminal attempt to commit murder, and disorderly conduct. Writ of arrest, J. Jefferson Chesson to be identified. All right, this is Republic of Liberia by and through Anthony Z. Danuka of the City of Monrovia, Liberia plaintiff. And Jefferson here is the defendant. And this was sent, Republic of Liberia, to Captain Augustine T. Follett, Magistrate Police, or his deputy. Greetings. You are hereby commanded to arrest the living body, not the dead body, of J. Jefferson Chesson to be identified, and forthwith bring him before the Monrovia City Court, Temple of Justice, Moserado County, to answer the charge of terroristic threats, blank, 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 based upon the oath and complaint of the Republic of Labrador through Anthony Z. Danuka. This is the writ of arrest. Now, we're going to move now to, you are hereby commanded to arrest the living body. That's the other part. I will put the other one up. I think this is two things. But there's another part to this that I think we would need to read also. They have two documents. This other one say again, yes, that's it. The charges, the order of arrest and the writ of arrest. So now we have the document. We have the document. Dr. Richard said, how serious is this? Jefferson is on the show. We're keeping to respond last. Dr. Richardson.
Yeah. Although Jefferson Chesson tried to ask me questions about CMC, I told him to give him a call. But I think I heard him say that he respects the law. He's an agent of the court. And if they call him to go and answer questions, he will. According to the writ of arrest, they have him making, I don't know, they have charges of terroristic threat, criminal coercion. Those are the things that he has to answer to: menacing, criminal attempt to commit murder, and disorderly conduct. I mean, we have had political disagreement here, but terroristic threat, I guess somebody's going to have to prove that you made terroristic threat, you criminally coerced them to doing something, you were a menace to them, you criminal attempt to commit murder, and you had this disorderly conduct. I don't know. And then it's funny because I read the order or whatever they said. It says they got allegations. So I think it's interesting that even if you make allegations, yeah, you still get attempted to be arrested. So they said that he made.
I want to ask you, right? Mm-hmm. I don't know. Maybe when Jefferson go to the court on Monday, though. But how serious are these charges before a judge in the court setting? And Jefferson, maybe Yeke will help us because Yeke been around too. But how serious is this, Dr. Richardson?
I don't know how serious this is because we know the court system, although we respect the court, they are the determinator of the rule of law in our country. They're supposed to keep that, but it's just a terroristic threat. Do anybody know what terroristic threat is? You know, that they have to prove that. And they said that he made allegations in a manner and form saying he would kill the private prosecutor because of his links to their entire drug sack. He made allegations. So allegations now turn into terroristic threats, criminal coercion, menacing, criminal attempt to commit murder, and disorderly conduct. I don't know. I don't know.
That because thank God we have Jefferson Chesson, the defendant here. If he chooses to answer, fine. If his lawyers don't speak to it, we'll understand. But we'll get to Jefferson. Let me come to you, Representative Kodubai, right? This is some big one here.
Terroristic threat.
Yeah, there are two serious charges on it here: terroristic threat and criminal attempt to commit murder. Those are the two strong charges. They want to talk about this other conduct. That one can be handled the way it can be handled. But you know, we don't want the court to be used to suppress people, freedom of speech. We don't want that to happen in this country. Now, the same reason why we decided to change former President Weah. So if the court will be used, if the court will be a party to silence critical voices in the country, they will not achieve anything. The court is the only place now that the people looking up to. The executive is finished. The legislature is finished. The court is the only place the people looking up to in the country to seek redress. So if the court will be used for these kind of strong charges, because before they kind of rate our issue, you need to carry the evidence for the judge to see the evidence and know the weight before he issue the kind of rate. Terroristic threat, criminal attempt to commit murder, those are severe charges, Tinto, for the court to be putting those kind of charges on a citizen. I don't know for what reason, that they issue the rate, but I think in my mind, the code shouldn't be used to silence opposition voices in the country. And for other people, maybe they will take it. You put me in jail tomorrow, you remember, I will still make the same statement. So you'll keep putting me in jail. Send the code is there now to silence us. You put me in jail today. When you free me tomorrow, I will make the same statement. The court got to be serious here. We got nowhere again. The executive finished. The executive part, they finish to. The legislature is finished too. We got people in our place just there to enrich themselves, to collect draw sky and all that thing to use. Then you want silence the critical voices? Where's the freedom of speech? Where's the freedom of speech? Where's the freedom of speech? We are calling on the court to be very, very independent in this political Sunday. The court shouldn't be a party to political issue. It will be wrong. Then where do the poor go? And these are the things that brought war. Now, they don't have the war now came because they don't have food in the country. The war came because when you suppress people, right? People can't get nowhere to go. We end up to the butchers. Yes. At the end of the day, what happened? People start running again.
So yeah, can I hold you? Because I want to draw the people's attention to this. So ladies and gentlemen, yesterday we discussed it briefly, right? And Fadika, Fubi, and we'll go to Jeff. But this is it. It's right there. It's right there. The Moravia State Court. Somebody went in there and said Jefferson says something, and they sued Jefferson. I thought this was a joke. You can go on the Spoon page. I believe Dama have shared this. And you will have it. I thought it was a joke, but it is true that they have the writ of arrest for Jefferson Chessie, and they also have the order of arrest. Fadiga, Fadiga, what's you?
Stanton, these are very serious allegations. I think for people that Yeke, it's more convenient for them to blame the government. This is a matter between two private citizens. It's unfortunate that you will try to blame the government for this thing when we know nothing about it.
The government is using people to silence people in the country. That's what we know.
Except what you want to say that the government told Jefferson Kochi to make this terroristic threat again, Antonin Danuga, and
I think it's important because even in their writ they said allegations. So
I mean it's alleged. So we're not going to take it as a fact. He is presumed innocent until proven guilty. But the fact remains that imagine if this was during the glory days of Jefferson Kochi, I mean, this guy could have disappeared. There's a history in this country where people were murdered. Auditors were killed. I mean, I can just imagine.
Auditors were killed. Why the government doing now to bring the people that kill the auditors? What the auditors were killed? Why are they doing now to bring the people that kill the auditors? Auditors were killed. Who did not stop that the auditors were killed? What are they doing now to bring the people that kill auditors?
I'm vulnerable right now. Yeke just attacking me.
Then go to the court. Go sue Yeke.
And now what's going to happen? That's the problem we're having in the country. Now it's a country of law, not men anymore. You know, the law is governing this country. Gone are those days where you can threaten to burn people. Look at the thing. He said he would gun him down. He made statement that he would burn his home. Stanton, we had a time in this country where petrol bomb was used to silence opposition. We had a time in this place here where the likes of Akara's grave were using counter-protests, where they brought people in the street to brutalize other people. I'm not saying, I think Jefferson is a fine gentleman, he's a lawyer, but I'm shocked. I would like to presume that he's innocent. I think he should go to court, whatever it is. This is a court matter, private matter, but it's disturbing. The fact that your name will even come in such an allegation alone is disturbing.
Anyway, we'll come to Joe. I really want to know if Jefferson, where did he say those things? And I really want to know.
He doesn't lock up where you can see people, you don't know. They got some clean clothes Zogo there, so you never know.
Okay, let me bring in Fubi. Fubi, this one is huge, Fubi.
Oh, people talking about freedom of speech. Article 15 tells you clearly, 15A, every person shall have the right to freedom of expression, being fully responsible for the abuse thereof. So you have your right to speak freely, but when you abuse that freedom, you are fully responsible for it. And that same saga was raised with Prophet Key case. The Chief Justice was very clear in his ruling that all those acts that were passed, Kamara Abdullah Kamara and blah, 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 it doesn't affect the Constitution Article 15A. It still stands. So it supersedes all of those things. So you cannot abuse your right to freely speak against other people. So when you speak freely against other people and you abuse that right, the law will hold you accountable for that. Jefferson speaks loosely every time. Every time he speaks loosely, he calls people on. You give him simple advice, he will come and just loosely speak. So the people reference phone talk show. So the recordings are there, the videos are there. People will go and find it and find the recordings. And once they can prove it, if you go and answer to the judge, that's why he's hiding right now. He's walking on the street drinking beer. They're not arresting him and keeping him in jail for some time. The guy speaks loosely. So he needs to learn to put himself in place and speak responsibly. You can disagree with people. I disagree with a lot of people in the country, but nobody ever issue whether arrest or sue me for my disagreement, because I disagree in a manner that is very clear and respectful. When the people that cause me, I cause them back. But you could disagree on issues, but you cannot be visually expressive and threatening people. That guy does it all the time. And so it's not strange. So we're just going to go to that particular tape that they put reference on.
The people are already, they downloaded the clip Dr. Rich is saying that they are referencing to, and they took it to the court, as I'm hearing. Let me come to Jacob, then we'll go to Jeff. Jacob, this is some serious issue here, Jacob. You following the show. What's up?
Oh, yes. It looks serious, because what I saw there is a writ of arrest, not even a summary of anything of that nature, a writ of arrest. So I'm complete. I am a complete green plum when it comes to law. I'm very green when it comes to the law, but I can see that it looks like a higher standard. But the question I wanted to ask Jeff was that, did he ever have like any physical contact or in-person contact with this guy? I was just wondering, because I saw something like disorderly conduct. Whether they had a verbal altercation or maybe like physical meeting. So because I was wondering,
Jeff feeling that, then Jeff will close up everything.
Yeah. So the point, just saying that those charges are looking a little bit strange to me, and like terroristic threat, because I've been following the show. None of the show makes me, even if I'm not on, I'm listening, and I know when we're discussing the 19 million drug situation, and then I think if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, I think this is the Tony guy who was allegedly, whose name was called during those discussions and all of that. So I don't remember any comment. I didn't register any comment that that Jefferson made that sounded terroristic to me. So it will be interesting how the case evolves. I will follow. I will try to go to the court with Jefferson on Monday and see what goes on there.
Okay, thank you very much, Jacob. Thanks a lot. So you want to answer Jacob's question, and you have the floor to address this, Jeff.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, Stanton. So I will just talk briefly, since it's already in the court. So first thing, the complainant here is Anthony Denunga. Anthony Denunga is the guy who is connected to Marcus Brown. Marcus Brown was the one that was taken from the court, the court in Magibie County. And you remember he appeared on this show and said that he knew Jeremiah Kuhn. And Jeremiah Kuhn posted that he doesn't know him. And we say here that there are photos of this guy with Jeremiah Kuhn in his house, and other than those interactions, I don't know the guy even if I see him. We've never interacted. I think he reached me once in my inbox, and I sent him of stuff to you so you can see it, and threaten me. All in that, we haven't had any interactions. And so, yes, I mean, look, this country is a country of law. And if he feels that way, he goes to court, it's the right place to go. As long as he's not physically attacking me, it's not an issue. If he goes to court, we'll go to court. And if you think that there's an attempt to silence me, I think they get it wrong. I'm not going to flinch. I will speak out the same way I continue to speak out, and I will continue to address the ill in this government. We'll continue to ask the government for accountability. My point here is that if Kun wants to come after me, he should face me. Don't use proxy. Come and face me. Let's face me head on. Don't use proxy. So let's go ahead. We'll go to the court. Monday I'll be at the court. I mean, I just got to know today. So Monday I'll be at the court. I will submit myself up to the jurisdiction of the court. And so we can go into the merit of the case. These are mere allegations, and so he has a right to do so. I see nothing wrong. And for me, I don't think you can read with comprehension. If you read that, it has nothing to do with speech. Nothing absolutely to do with speech. The averment in the rate is clear. The highest crime there is criminal attempt to commit murder. I mean, you know, those are allegations, and so yes, we'll go to the court. So if you read properly, Fubi, you will understand. You will not be speaking out of your head. So yes, Stanton, the rate is there, and I'm glad you're going to the court and nobody coming after me with guns. But any attempt to think that they will silence anybody, they lie. They will not.
Okay,
I can tell you that Anthony Denuga maintain his connection with Michael Brown, and Anthony Denuga is connected to Jeremiah Combe. I maintain that. He's connected to Jeremiah Combe in the $90 million drug case. He is. And I think Jeremiah Combe needs to come up clear.
So you're not alleging, you're saying that you maintain.
No, but we have photos. We have photos of the man and of Anthony Denuga and Jeremiah Combe, even his wife. He's on the photo. We have photos of Anthony Denuga and Marcus Brown. We have the photos. They are available. We have them. So it's clear. So I'm not alleging. I'm stating a fact. Yeah.
Okay. Dr. Richardson, take us home on this one now, because we're going to make progress. We're going to move on. Dr. Richardson, close off this one.
Yeah. I'm happy that Jefferson Chesson is choosing to go through the court system, that you respect the rule of law. Although we know that Liberia, money sometimes can walk faster than talking. Okay, we know that. We just know that. Everyone knows that. Some of the things that I'm reading that just surprises me, it says that the defendant said that you rained insult on him. I don't know where that happened. I was on the show. It said that he's fearful of leaving his community. And maybe that's where the menacing comes from, the threats come from. He's fearful of leaving his community. He lives in fear in his community, while I don't know. It said persecutor is not living in fear in community while living in fear. So I don't know. I can't read. It's not adding up to me. But these are some serious charges. I don't know if you put bomb anywhere near his house. I don't know. He's gonna have to prove that. It's gonna he says, she says. So, and it says allegations. You made these allegations. You made facts that were unproven, that were not true. And you're saying that you saw factual things, which were the pictures you're sticking to, which you address. But they said that you made allegations. And we say this all the time on the show. It is alleged. We said we make allegations on the show all the time because we don't sometimes have the fact until the following day. So, I'm glad you standing up to your word and going to court. That's what I can say. Thank you. Stand there.
Dr. Richardson, thank you very much. So, folks, that's it. Those of you that you want to take calls quickly, we'll take about 10 calls because we got to move to the next one, which is so big. We want to run through this story tonight. President Boyga visited Mika and other issues coming up. He called the ribbon for the authority house. The bill of small authority house. We want to show you that video and talk about it. Yeah, everybody paying $50 to go poo-poo in the place there. President Boyga went there and called it something. We'll play that. We also want to talk about the drugs issue. We're not going to let that to go. But let's take 10 calls quickly. Guys, if you listen to us share the show, this is the Spoon Talk. What you said, 10 calls. The first 10 calls will make your say. Let's put it up. Lavina, you ready to rock and roll? Who do we have on the line? Let's go ahead. People calling already. Your name and where you joining us from, my friend? Lavina, we'll take it from here, yeah? It will be faster. Your name and where you joining us from?
This is Calabu Gongo calling from the state of Pennsylvania.
Calabu, talk to us, my friend.
Yeah, I don't want to make comment on this issue, but I want to ask you guys to please go to the local border issue, because I had the opportunity to listen to the former ambassador of Kuyate on that meeting that took place.
Yeah, we will discuss it. We'll discuss it today. We have the clip. We have the clip. We're going to discuss it today. That's what we're running through this conversation.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Calabu. Your name and where you joining us from?
Okay, my name is Gordon.
Gordon, go ahead, talk to us.
Yeah, I have problem with Chelsea, right? Chelsea always accusing people of being associated with this just because they take picture. Yeah, so I think you need to deviate from discuss the issue. Someone taking picture by someone does not mean that they are involved into the act.
Okay, so thank you very much. Let me take this one. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yes, I'm calling from Minnesota.
Georgie, talk to us.
Man, everything you do, go and pay the court, because you see there's a different platform. You can't just talk within a one approval thing. And then so also there's answer to the great charges that you have on him also.
Thank you for calling. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Edward. I'm calling from Massachusetts.
Edward, talk to us, guys. We got 6 more callers. If you among the 6, that's fine. If not, we got to go. Yeah, talk to us.
Yeah, so I mean, Jefferson Chesney have the right to speak on the issue. Yesterday, United Party saying, I mean,
Go ahead, huh? All right. Your name and where you joining us from?
How you doing, Mr. Waterspoon?
Just get to the point, sir. I'm okay. About Jefferson lawsuit.
Yeah, thank you for saying hi to everybody. CEO, sometimes I sit and wonder. I'm Thomas William, calling from Minnesota. Sometimes I sit and wonder, one of the same law school, Tier 1, Gongro, Lafayette, other people graduated from, the adult Louis Green School of Law. What are the same school Jefferson came from? Because look, CEO, you should exercise high level of professionalism everywhere.
Thank you. Let's stop that begging, my friend. We got 4 more to go, or 5 more. Your name and where you joining us from?
This is Emmanuel Willing. I call from North Carolina.
Email, talk to us.
Let Jeff go facing the law. Let Jeff go there. The sweet S that can spell sweet, it can spell sour. Let Jeff go face the law. Jeff got it more. Jeff said, you already know you guys evidence, that picture, that pictorial report. Look at. Let Jeff go to court the issue center. Thank you.
Thank you for calling. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name?
This is Samuel calling from.
Yes, Samuel, go ahead. We got enough time here. Talk to us.
Okay, sorry. What Jefferson is saying that is a fact, statement. Jefferson not saying that the man is in connection with the drugs issue, but the fact that the man is appear on the photo with the vice president, you cannot deny it. So it's factual.
Okay, you can find this document on Spoon Talk. The arrest, everything is on Spoon Talk. It's uploaded. Take the picture, read it yourself. We got 4 more to go. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Sammy. I'm calling from Iowa.
Yeah, Sammy, go ahead. Talk to us.
Yes, Senator Jefferson just have the right to speak on the issue. Fuvi Harry is not doing the right thing. Yesterday, your men that you supported today used to count the issue and accuse anybody. Do they have any evidence? So that today now, I mean, everything should be in your favor. Now, how you want to rule the country? It's not fair.
Thank you for calling. Your name and where you joining us from?
Good day, Senator.
Yeah, my man, go ahead. We're in fire here. Tell your own.
I know. I mean, the thing is, the Jeff have the right to speak on what he feel that is factual, and I think Phoebe don't even have any more ground to say anything. Phoebe just dropped it behind you. Probably people can think it was supporting District 9, and they will reject because it's a rejected District 9.
Let me move on here. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Musu.
Mamusun, talk to us.
So I think Jeff has the right to speak, but he needs to be careful on how he speaks about people. He pays attention more to party than the country. And if someone is charging him for murder or terroristic act, when did that happen? So people should be careful, Mr. Fubi, when you're talking, you talk loosely. You need to be careful how you speak to other people. Now I don't know, you're looking for a job from the government. You don't see.
So let's leave it there, Mama. Let's leave it there. Let's take the last two callers begging you. Your name and where you joining us from? All right, we'll not wait for you. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Moment Tulip. I'm calling from Atlanta, Georgia.
Go ahead today.
So you see Jefferson, that Tristan guy, he doesn't speak like a lawyer. I mean, I understand he's a brand new lawyer who just come to the. But man, you should learn how to speak as a lawyer. The way you speak, it doesn't, show to anyone that you are a lawyer. Try to, have some good mannerism instead of just talking loosely.
Thank you. Thank you. Let me run. I got 2 more to go. Just 2 more. The last 2. You can be the last 2. Talk to us. Your name and where you joining us from?
Stanton, my name is Medicine Yadro from North Jersey.
Who named you Medicine? Why your man name you Medicine for?
I'm Medicine, not Medicine.
Oh, okay. Thank you for correcting it. Go ahead. Tell your own.
Okay, you see, Stanton, Liberian people have the history of supporting cruelty against their fellow Liberian. I'm from Nima country. This was the reason of the Liberian Civil War when we became targeted and killed like a chicken by the Grand administration, by the Senate administration. All people like in Liberia celebrated it. But when the war came, everybody says the consequences. Still, we all learn from that. What did Johnson do that people are calling here and there? Say, hey, make go to Kola, make go to this, they make deserve this, they make canton loosely. What the people third put on their show? You can call about West now, or who the municipality that he brought to power has expelled him illegally from the house. What did he not say about Joshua? What put Henry Costa didn't say? What other put he say? Prophet King.
That hold you that. That hold you that. You're on fire. You're on fire. I can see it. The fire burning in your eye. I can see it. So we're gonna leave it there, or maybe we're gonna take one more. This person is trying to talk, so let's listen to them. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hey, Stefan, this is Cyrus McGee. I'm calling from Minnesota.
Cyrus, go ahead.
Thanks to you on the panelists. I mean, I joined the show lately, but I'm listening to people defining how people should speak. Is Jefferson in the church to speak like a pastor? Is he in the courtroom to speak like a lawyer? He's on a show providing his view as a political commentator. Take it as that. We say in our common words, freedom of speech comes with a responsibility. If this person speaks against something that you know is not right, you have the right to take him to the law. Give him the chance. Let people speak their minds. This drugs issue is not something to play with.
Thank you. Cyrus, I want to say thank you. I will take my sister. I don't know if my sister here or somebody else. Your name and where you joining us from?
Cyrus, my cousin-in-law.
I see you smiling. Your name?
This is Susanna.
Susanna, talk to us.
Yes, Attorney Jefferson case.
Yes, Mama.
We in Liberia, we need to be very careful with our politicians. Because Jefferson case, I think if they say they have proof from Spoon, myself monitor the show that day. If that are proof, because it's a case that they brought on Spoon and everybody participated. The vice president said he don't know this man and he denied the man, and they have series of photos that shows that he and the man been before, even his wife. And anybody can take a picture of somebody, but because they occupy and they try to deny, now you do things that the people just feel that you have something.
Thank you, my Suzanne.
We shouldn't mind politicians. We shouldn't mind politicians. The people get money. Anything started in our country, you see them, they'll take their family and go and we all in the dirty water.
My Suzanne, thank you very much for calling, yeah?
Okay.
All right. So we're going to leave it there. We got to go back because Governor Clinton, the lawyer, is here. I want to remind all of you, we got to run through this thing quickly. Jefferson Chelsea, lawsuit on him, writ of arrest for who? J. Jefferson Chelsea to be identified. And listen, this is the arrest body. You can read that again. Wherever you're joining us from, be patient. We'll come back to you. Let's go to the lawyer now. Clinton, do we have a case here against Jefferson?
Well, I look, I think this is what you would call a frivolous lawsuit. It's very frivolous. If you look at all the the charges they are bringing, you look at the elements of those charges, and based on the facts that they've put in the writ of arrest, it's just frivolous. For instance, you're talking about a criminal attempt to commit murder. You can't be charged with criminal attempt to commit murder just from talking. Criminal attempt to commit murder, there has to be an actual attempt. There has to be a physical act and then the physical act has to be stopped before you can commit the murder. That's criminal attempt to commit murder. Not you by shouting and say, I want to kill somebody. That's not sufficient. You also talk about this all of the conduct. You just he's sitting over here on the radio and talking, and then he's charged with this all of the conduct. There is the other one is terroristic threat. Look, to charge someone with terroristic threat, there's two elements to that. One, the person has to make a threat of violence with the aim of terrorizing someone. Will you classify what Jefferson said was there was any attempt to terrorize anybody? Again, I think Chelsea make an important point. If the Unity Party wants to silence him, they should do it, not to use surrogate. And this is the problem we're having. People are using the court system, bring these frivolous lawsuits to try to intimidate and harass people. And before I go, I want to talk to Fadiga, and you can make an important point. Fadiga, you folks have been running with this propaganda that because you said that if this was on a CDC government, someone would have died. This government has been in power 3 years. Every single allegation of murder that you have accused people of this government, of the CDC government of doing, you are yet to charge one person. What does that say about you and everything you said? You are in a serious government. You didn't know what you were saying.
Listen,
there was no statute of limitation on murder, yet you've not been able to arrest anyone.
Clinton, today, we got to cover those. It's Friday. We got to cover our topics because Saturday I'm not on the show. Sunday we'll come back with one-on-one. So therefore, Clinton, I beg you, let's try to.
They're coming for in the back.
I'm begging you, yeah. I want to give you 30 seconds because you came in late, Kev. Just in 30 seconds, tell your own quick. We got to run. I'm begging you.
Okay, Stentor, let me say this quick. In 30 seconds. You get Fadika on the show who threatened to kill a sitting president. Then he's saying to Jefferson Chelsea, who threatened to kill a sitting president. Then we talk about Darius Dillon, who said he got guns. They will shoot the sitting president in convoy. Then Unity Party surrogate and come here and want to lecture her with that kind of audacity. You know who was supporting Darius Dillon when he said he was going to shoot the sitting president? Phoebe Henry. Phoebe was there. They made us. They supported Dillon. But you see the problem? The problem is they will come out and tell everybody, if you want to speak, you should not say anything against us. Because if you say anything against us, that close to anything, we will jail you. This is a military state they're running. This is a state with decree they are running. And I say this to you, Stanton, I say this again. We are in the dark days that you
Somebody talking in your back, Kev. I know you will make that adjustment when you come around again to talk. We got some people talking in your back. I want to say thanks to all of you, but I must say something quickly on this thing. Let's agree. And you can beg you and Jacob, because we already got it wrong. My fellow Liberians, let's agree that Fadiga says something against President Weah. Let's agree that Delon says something against President Weah or against anybody, and Fubi agree. Let's just, for the sake of this show tonight, let's just agree, right? President Weah have his right, if you think that they lie on him, label, slander, to sue them. To sue them. And they should go to court.
If sitting president cannot sue,
Chief, you will not do this thing. I beg you, let me say my own. Let me say my own for a few seconds. You can come back and argue, but Kev, I beg you, my man. Give me a chance, let me speak freely. I know that our show, that's my show now. That all of our show, but let me speak freely too. I beg you, Chief.
No, I just want to correct you.
Don't correct me. Don't correct me when I'm speaking. I've said this to you so many times. You make us to argue, and that's not right. Yeah, let's agree that whatsoever you said against Jowia or against Man Mary, against Peter Flomo, right? They have the right to sue. But if Man Mary say I'm not suing, does that negate the fact that when another person sued, then you say it's wrong? It's politics for me. If another person say I'm going to sue, it doesn't mean that because Fadiga didn't sue Fubi, it means I shouldn't sue Fubi. That's my trust. And that's where I'm coming from. So Anthony Danuka suing Jefferson, that Anthony Danuka suing Jefferson. Fubi may not sue Jefferson because he knows Jefferson. It doesn't mean that Anthony does not have the right to sue Jefferson. So therefore, it is why it is. They will go to court and the judge will decide. The court will decide. But we shouldn't come here and say, not because Jowia, Samuel Twe, and whosoever didn't sue, it means that Anthony shouldn't sue. Now, let me get into these charges. I didn't hear Jefferson saying that you will kill somebody on Spoon Talk. I never heard anyone on the show saying that. But they get it clear. Number one, the gentleman that sue have his right, his constitutional right to sue. Number two, Jefferson has his right to go to court and to fight the charges, right, Fubi, to prove his innocent. That's the law. That's the Constitution. But if we put politics in it and say because Stanton Witherspoon said Jowia had bushmeat, and that wasn't true, let Jowia sue Stanton Witherspoon, but because he didn't sue Stanton Witherspoon as a sitting president, then it means that somebody else, when it happened to them, they shouldn't sue. I'm not getting the logic. So for me, Jefferson, if they're going by what you said on Spoon Talk, they have the clip, everybody heard what you said, you use that as your evidence, you use that as your reliance, and the court will decide. We just want to tell the Liberian people tonight.
Can I make a
everybody need at least 30 seconds. At least 30 seconds. Can I make a
quick point, Stanton?
Question, I didn't get headed for.
No, because if you're talk, everybody talk. So now I talk
30 seconds to close the thing. 30 seconds to close it.
No, but what did they need 30 seconds for? They're often talking. I thought they want 30 seconds for what?
To clear someone down, who said something that need to be clear, Stanton. So can we have the 30 seconds?
Just 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Everybody, let's go around Stanton. 30 seconds.
Hello?
So I go, right? Or Dara Richardson going?
No, let Jala go. Jala, you go first. Are you talking? Go ahead, Jala. Then we'll go to Dara Richardson.
No, I mean, to be honest, I understand your point. I get your point, and there is some legitimacy to your argument. I get that. However, for me, looking at what is transpiring now in the country, I think there is a worrying trend right now, around like politically active people. And the lawyer made a point here. He used a word here, some of these frivolous charges. Like we had a situation with Prophet Key. We were just talking about it, and his sentence. We had around speech offenses. We've seen situation involving Yeke Koluba kicked out of the legislature for speech related offenses, and then we see now Jefferson Chesney. So we seeing these kind of like worrying signs for me, and I think these things tend to contribute to creating like a very fearful situation around speech offenses. And now, we gotta be very careful here. Politicians have the ability to use the back door to achieve their subtle
those are speculations. You can believe that. That's why you say we should be careful.
But let me finish my point.
You said 10 seconds and you won't go to 2 minutes.
I will see 2 minutes. Let me conclude on the last point. The fact is, we are very concerned. These signs are very worrying, especially around speech-related offenses. That's the point I was trying to make.
And I agree with you, Jacob. But yet instead, people should understand. It doesn't mean that because they didn't sue Dillon yesterday, it means that the same person cannot sue Stanton today. I mean, it is why it is. But again, Dr. Francine, let's get everybody the 30-second Jacob asked for.
Yeah, Jacob, I think I want to side with you that we are seeing an erosion in freedom of speech in the country. It seems like every time people speak against this government or speak about some idea or concept that they put up, that person seems to get a backlash, to get some kind of response from the government that is not favorable. So I just hope that, the court will stand by the rule of law. They will assess, the different evidence and they make a decision. So I'm thankful that Jefferson Chesney is respecting the rule of law. He's going to go to the court. And then they're going to go through the charges. They will use the evidence. And we are saying over here, I didn't hear him say anything. I think, I don't know. At least if he did make a terroristic threat, I think we would have spoken to that. Thank you.
Yeah, what's to you? Thank you, Dr. Richardson.
So, Stanton, you see, like I said, when you brought all the rate, I said the government want to use the court to silence people. Judge Barco is a very fine judge. We saw this before. Judge Barco is a very, 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 very open judge. These kind of cases, you need to weigh the evidence before you issue the kind of rate. Maybe you weigh the evidence, but all in all, Stanton, I blame the government. I blame the Facebook opposition we get in the country. The opposition in the country that Facebook opposition, they are very unserious set of opposition. That's why by the time I finish with my 3 county tour, I get in the plane, I go sit down in Ghana, or toward the second week I come for my case. And then they could rule the way they want to rule. When the opposition gets serious, people will not misbehave. Joseph Baka and people misbehaving because we got Facebook opposition on serious opposition in the country. They're not ready. Very unserious. I hold no regret for my statement. All of them, none of them out. Very unserious opposition. That's what the people misbehaving for. Thank you.
I know, Lorena, you want to say something? Is that right? You just quietly producing, right? Thank you, Mama. Let me bring Fadiga. She just looking at me. Fadiga, let's hear you.
I keep hearing some back.
Play your back.
That means that some other the guys are talking.
All right, thank you. Jacob, can we
put Lorena in your fries?
All right, go ahead, Fadiga.
Center, it is unfortunate. I feel bad when I hear the guys. The same Yeket I was criticizing yesterday. Look, this is a private matter. The government has nothing to do with it. Look, Jefferson, you have right to criticize the president. You can criticize the government. You can do whatever. That right is protected under free speech. But being an opposition, that doesn't give you a license to be threatening people that you will burn down the house. Like, these are allegation against you. It has to be proven in the court of law. The right thing you can do, the most responsible thing you can do right now, based on the document that we have before, is to go to the court, present your evidence. You cannot be demanding accountability from government and then refusing to submit yourself and then making all the allegations.
But he has not said he's not going to submit himself to the court.
Don't be saying you're fabulous. If it were you, and you imagine you had a case. This guy, the new guy, is a private citizen. Imagine you had a case, somebody did something to you and you go to court and people say, oh, it ain't that because you're associated with the person. You can't be talking two sides of your mouth. Go to court. Now, Liberia is a country of law. Nobody arresting people again. People staying up to 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. You're not seeing people, government officials making terroristic threat. The Daniel guy, I've never seen that guy before. I even know whether he's in government. He's a private citizen. Solve the thing. Leave the government out. And that's some of the reasons I came back on the show, because the lies were just too much. It's unfortunate, but go to court. And,
I know, Jeff, you will speak. I beg you, be patient. Let's hear the others.
Jeff be last.
Phoebe, go ahead.
Yeah, when you hear the Babati lawyers come here, lawyers will always stop for their client. When they're finished talking, you think that the case already solved. That the judge will decide that case. And now you lawyer that sit down here and say frivolous charges. The judge will decide what the frivolous charges are. And Article 15, like I said earlier, give you the right to hey, remember, shut your mouth. Shut up. Shut up and listen. You're talking about shut up.
Yes, guys, I beg you, but it's not right. But guys, I know this is heated, but it's not right that Mufubi is speaking. You're interrupting. Let's show each other respect. I mean, we have to respond to rule like that, though. Listen,
somebody told me I'm ignorant. You open your mouth. I beg you.
First, nobody said anything when you were speaking. I beg you, Chief. I know today, Friday, you just want me to say something, then you say, oh, you go to Calabash. I beg you. When I may vet today, you will stay on. But please, I beg you, Chief, let's allow everybody to speak freely, please. Phoebe, go ahead.
Like I was saying, look, the judge will decide. But lawyer, you sit down, you say anything you want to say. The judge will decide whether the case is a frivolous case or charges or frivolous charges. And like Farid was saying, those days when Yeke were criticizing, they sent talks to Yeke House on many occasions to attack him physically. At least Anthony is taking you to court. So go to the court and deal with your issues. And like I said, you have the right to express yourself, to challenge, to criticize the government, but you don't have the right to speak loosely against anybody. When you speak loosely against somebody, they got a right to sue you. So you might think that what you said is just common speech, but after analyzing what you said, some of your statement can be treasonous, can be terroristic threat. And that's why they came up with all those charges. So you will go to court and defend yourself against the allegations against you. So the guys got their tape, they will play it, the judge will listen, your lawyers will argue, their lawyers will argue, and at the end of the day, there will be a verdict. If you should walk out free, you'll walk out a free man. If not, if you're guilty, it will be the penalty you are facing. It's simple as that. So nobody telling you, nobody against you, but just go and answer. So it's not about government fighting you. The country of law, that's what the court system is being used. Yesterday, talks were beating people and fighting them for speaking, putting counter protests on the street. People want to protest, they bring another group to attack them physically. This time, you're not seeing that. They say, go to court. So go to court and answer. Nothing wrong with that. And they didn't tell the president he would shoot the president. They stoned Delon, and Delon said he would also stone the president convoy. You didn't say he would shoot. So Kev just correct that. And he apologized for that. He retracted his statement.
Yeah, at the same time, we shouldn't interrupt. We shouldn't interrupt you, Fubi, but at the same time, you can't tell your colleagues on the show to shut up. That didn't sit well with me. I'm sorry.
No, they should learn to stop disturbing too. That's a simple thing. Respect for each other. When they speak, I don't speak. So they should all respect each other. Anytime they speak, I don't speak.
So
that's true. But saying shut up, that was just a little. That was too harsh. Colleagues, you see these people every day, Fubi.
You are quite correct, Dr. Richardson, guys. Let's just, I know this is a very hard moment, but let's just govern ourselves accordingly.
No, but Stanton, you can call other people to order when to do that. Why are you refusing to call Fubi?
That I mean taking you to court, my brother. Let's go ahead. I'm going to explain to you, go ahead, Kefasa. Then Jefferson, you go. That means taking you the code. I get nothing to do with this one.
So stand up.
Let's
say something here. Yeah. Fubi, let me address Fubi before I even address something. First thing, I'm a member of the Massachusetts Bar Association. You know what that means? It means I sit on a bar association with some of the best jurists in America. And this bar association, one of the oldest in the world, it means you have people from the Massachusetts bar who have been presidents of the United States, they've been Chief Justice of the United States. I don't know if you can become a lawyer in the Massachusetts Bar Association. I don't know what your qualifications are, but to sit somewhere and call somebody Baba T lawyer, I don't even know what your background is. If you look at somebody like me and call me Baba T lawyer, you don't even understand when you talk about, when you reference Liberian Constitution and says 15A abuse thereof, and say somehow the Supreme Court is supposed to make a decision. What constitutes abuse is not said in the Constitution. It's the legislature that decides what speech is abuse. The Supreme Court on its own cannot decide that because the Constitution doesn't say what is an abuse. So when you sit here and just say things that you're ignorant of, it's just absurd. Also, I hear you also talking about what the judge is supposed to do. The judge decides what charge is frivolous and that. Judges don't decide what charges are frivolous, my friend. The prosecutor decides what charges they're going to bring. And if a defense lawyer will make a motion to dismiss, and there's cause in the law to do it, then the judge will agree to a motion to dismiss. It's not the prerogative of the judge to decide what charge is frivolous. So don't come here and be ignorant at the same time calling people Baba T. Now, Fadi guy.
You finish your own. I gotta go to careful, my man. We got a lot. Yeah, you finish your own, my man. You use all your time on food. Be careful.
You see, and Stanton, and I will give that to you. You're a good guy. You're the only guy can bring unkept guy to compare himself with a seasoned lawyer like Gamone. Only you can do that. Bring a very unkept guy.
So you leave the.
You see that, my man. Don't.
That Richardson said that already.
No.
When Fubi say, everybody gets back. That Richardson, you're not saying something though. That Richardson, are you? No, I'm not going to say so that Richardson will change his
don't use Dr. Richardson.
If you want to listen to that Richardson, it's up to you. First of all, let me have call the whole world attention right now. That Richardson is about to tell you, say, don't go there. Let me see if you're not listening. Because I know she told Fubi that Fubi don't go there. Let's stick on the issue. That Richardson got to be fair. Governor Clinton calling the man ignorant. Kevin about to call the man inept. So you gotta say the same thing to them. And let's see whether Kev will disrespect you now today and tell you, say no, he will continue using words on Fubi. This is a fair game. We just told Fubi, please don't shout at your friend and tell him.
When I finish talking, you will tell me.
I'll tell you now.
When I finish talking, let me finish.
I'll tell you now. But it's good to have me on the show.
Leave it. Let move on with Biggie.
It's good to have me on the show. Let me bring in Bangura. Bangura,
I'm finished. You stop me. No, I'm finished.
Yeah, but we're not dwell on this forever. You finished.
No, stop on.
The constitutional power vested in me. I'm saying to you, you finished on Spoon Talk. I'm using executive order. You finished. Thank you. Today Friday, I am using the executive order governed by Spoon.
10 seconds. 10 seconds.
No,
you want to Joseph walk out.
No problem. I can give you half a second. Kev, no, I cannot give you half a second. I want to say again, it's been a good conversation. Jefferson Chelsea is an attorney at law now. He knows the law. He knows exactly the terrain, and he will proceed accordingly. We wish him well. Ladies and gentlemen, I beg for us to move on. Today, I just want to say this quickly. President Joseph Yema Boakai cut the ribbon for Pupu House. And I had to call it toilet place, right?
Government
toilet, thank you. President Boakai is going to cut the ribbon for government toilet. These are the achievements we're talking about from the government, Kev. You should be proud of this leadership. Now, this is our leader show today, Friday. I am going to leave this show if y'all will continue on that.
These
are the achievements, right? Something that Kev, man, you too nasty. These are the achievements.
Put Kev in the back. Put in the back.
will. If it's so fun, yes, I will. Because Bangura came on the show just to talk about this, the great achievement. You know, people say, Stanton, you don't talk about the good thing Unity Party. The good today, we'll talk about the good thing Unity Party that Rich is in. President Bwaka, when he cut the ribbon for government today, I have never seen, and this is great, I have never seen a president of the Republic, or maybe that's me, cutting the ribbon and Fabian by him that was sponsored by Nuka. You know how much money they spent for the government audit? You know how much money they spent? We're talking about the money issue. But seeing the old man moving majestically, Fubi, I see why you support Unity Party like I do, Fubi. He went and he cut the rope, the ribbon, the flag. And after he cut it, they went to try the toilet. They said, so I'm going there to poo-poo to make sure it's working. To make sure it's working. Because if I'm going to call the toilet and nobody going there and trying. So President Bugger was there. They told the president, they said, we give you 10 minutes. Go and try it quick. We want you, yeah, we got a video. We play the video, right? We want you to pee and we want you to poo. So the person tried it and worked. This is a great achievement. I don't care. Listen, I think this is the video, right? Yeah, that's the video. But what happened? No sound in the video. That's the video there. Local put a lot of money, a lot of hundreds of thousands for this study. The man own, the woman own. You see it? This is one of the greatest achievements. I want to hear from the Liberian people on this one, right? Local went ahead, National Oil Company, look in the toilet, you can sleep there. They put the president picture inside. The president picture in the toilet, Fabien, the CEO of Nocal, and everybody picture inside. They get fair inside. This is a great achievement, though. I don't know, seriously. Listen, the government toilet look at President Bugger picture in the government toilet. In the government toilet, the day somebody try no toilet tissue, you know what? No, this is not a laughing thing, folks. This is huge. They got fire extinguisher inside. They got receptionist desk and all. You pay $50, you pay $35, you go use the toilet, you wash your hair. President Bugger have done something. Yep, they will get water in there or you flush the toilet. I mean, I'm so happy to show this. I am. I'm so happy to show this. I know you guys will get very with me, but I'm very, very happy. This is a great one from Nocal. They spent over $100,000 just to do this work. The building was there, by the way, but they went ahead and did a full renovation. Fabienne, there you go. They get fan inside and all. So they get fan in the toilet and all. They get tissues and everything in the men's bathroom, the women's bathroom, fire extinguisher. There will be fire. Sinks, and look, that's a great achievement. Seriously, this is unique. This is huge. I'm saying this is huge. This is huge. They're showing you how to use the toilet and all. They're showing the Liberian people how to use toilet and all. There you have it. There you have it. There you have it. I mean, my fellow Liberian, this is big. To tell you the truth, they get disco land and all inside. Now, Richardson. Look, let me say something to you. I don't know what you guys laughing for. And after they took the picture, we had to try the toilet, as I was told. I wasn't there, that Richardson. They sent somebody, the person pee, they flush it worked. They sent somebody, they waited 10 to 15 minutes, the person couldn't come outside, and now they do. They said, oh man, go pull him. I said, but I still using the toilet. And the man pulled, he flushed, everything. They sent somebody to make sure that the poo went down, the place was smelling with poo. And they agreed that the thing worked. So that Richardson, great achievement. One of the best. At least today I'm talking about the good thing about the government. Unity Party strong, that Richardson. That Richardson, you want to talk?
I'm short of words. 2026. That's all I can say. That's an achievement in 2026.
You can't beat that. Government told it. The president of the Republic of Liberia went and called it for government told it.
Yeah, it's scary. When I talk about serious government, and then people come in and say words which doesn't bother me at all.
That reason take it back. Don't talk about government like that. Take it back.
Well, I'm not taking it back. You don't take your thing back.
This is huge, though. This is huge because people need to understand President Boyka invested in that toilet. And to tell you the truth, my fellow Liberian, I am so proud. People used to toilet in the plastic. They used to toilet behind the house. They used to stay on the road to pee.
They're still doing it, Stanton.
That's what you're saying. You get your $50, you can go poop. You get your $15, you can go pee. At least we are talking about our country being clean. Yeke, what say you? That Richardson don't want to talk. What say you, Yeke?
No, but that Richardson government here, they're not CMC government. I want to appreciate Joseph Boyka for doing well. The first time I will appreciate Joseph Boyka. Joseph Boyka, I want to tell you thank you for dedicating the government toilet to Noka. You're doing well. You did well, yeah? If I never said thank you for the one, I tell you thank you.
If from your heart?
Why from my heart? At least I not say it. Joseph Boyka, thank you for dedicating government toilet.
For me, I think that for me,
Jacob, actually our Fubi turn.
Okay, Fubi turn. Okay.
Go straight, yes. Fubi, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. Look, Kev, you're right. Stanton is a very good man. That's why he's saying now on the show talking. But look, the president, look, if you pass around Liberia, you see people sitting down, people toileting plastic bags, throwing people home, throwing around. And they got those makeshift toilets all on people all on the beaches and all kind of stuff that is being done. We got the American came on some program, we got some NGO called some open defecation program that are trying to see how they can prevent people from toileting in the open air. And the parts of our beaches, all the places are toilet places for people. Go in people in the community. Some community you can't even sit down and breathe freely. And you have all of these public toilets that the pit latrines, build other zinc shots or wood or something, and they just all mess up all the place. Some people don't even use them. Some people build houses, they don't have toilet in their houses. They poo in plastic bag and throw it in the next man yard. It's a normal thing in Liberia. So having a decent public latrine, I think they should build more of such around the country so that it can help to ease some of these stuff. So I think it's a good thing, to that standard. We should have more of such. People peeing on the street. People just get up from their car and just stay on the wall and just take all their stuff, especially for men, and just waste. Those are things that in decent country you won't see them. So having a public latrine like that, and even we need more of such around the country to be able to ease the open defecation problem in the country, where everybody can just get out and just put it in the plastic bag, call it doodoo ball with flying airplane. You look through, they drop in your yard, and they do it with P&D. They have the outside bathroom. They sit down and take it in the bathroom, no toilet. They put it in the plastic bag and chunk it in your yard. And these are things that needs to stop in the country. So this
Fubi, can I ask you a question? Still, can I ask Fubi a question, please? Fubi, do you think building a government toilet will stop those people from doing whatever you say, they swing the plastic bag and defecate in it and throw it? Do you think that's the answer to the problem?
Partly, we have more of that in many communities, and not just having one having one like having the way have it, but you have more of such. Partly, it can help to reduce that, and you also start to penalize people for also using poo and throwing it. So if people are being penalized, and you also have a function, you can help to reduce. And you people also build toilet in their homes.
Fubi, let me ask you though. I get your point, right? But must the president go and dedicate it?
That one is topic for another day.
No. Let's do it today now. Why don't we drag the president to go call that team for a government toilet?
No problem. They could have used the mayor for Pinsville to do that.
Yeah.
They could use the mayor for Pinsville to do that.
We can't drag the puppy and the international media watching and choose a burger going to call the government toilet and sit down there for people to go pee and poo just to try to make sure it works? I mean, that's what we do now. But let me hold you right there. Fubi, thank you very much. Let me bring you Jeff. Jeff, what say you before we go to Fadiga? What say you about this thing? For me, it's a great thing to tell you the truth. But taking the president there, no, it undermines the office, man. It's demeaning to the office of the president.
So, Stanton, I think they were right to take the president there first of all to call it Raven, because the president has nothing to do. He got no meaningful projects that he can dedicate. He has completed nothing to do in the country. Look, Stanton, for the president to go and call Raven for Tolley House, it's a denigration of the presidency. No president in the history of our country has ever done that. This is the third year of the Unity Party government. By the third year in the Unity Party, in the CDC government, we're dedicating hospitals, we're dedicating market buildings, we're dedicating roads, we're dedicating major infrastructure, sustainable infrastructures in our country to better off the lives of the ordinary Liberians. In the Unity Party, 3 years in the government, the only meaningful project is the Tolley House, Poo House, for the president to go and call Raven. This is the highest means of denigrating the presidency. Waka should be ashamed of himself. The entire government should be ashamed of themselves. For Nuka to do something better, look at University of Liberia. There's not even one bathroom that is functional. But you're spending thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars to build public toilet and drag the president. He hadn't walked straight. Drag him there to go and call Raven to a public toilet. This is disgraceful to our government. Under our government, the CDC government. But now we're dedicating entities, headquarters, like the Freeport, like the LPRC. That's what we're dedicating at this time. We're dedicating hospital, the 14 military hospital. We're dedicating market buildings where our mothers will go and sell and better off their lives. We're dedicating road projects, major road projects in our country by this time. Our president was up and down, dedicating serious, sustainable road projects. The Unity Party government has failed. What I saw today, I saw a failing government. A government that gasping for air will catch on to anything. This is disgraceful. The president should never even be at that place in the first place. But do you know the Unity Party people are celebrating what the president did today? It's a big celebration for them. It's a milestone in the government. That this is one of the major projects that they've completed in 3 years.
Thank you. Thank you.
In 3 years.
Yeah,
They dragged the
Come on
president
in.
and disgracing.
Look, Jefferson said a lot. I think, look, this is not just disgraceful to the office of the president. It's disgraceful to President Wakai as a president. You know, you just can't do that. And the folks at the Ministry of State has to do better. The chief of staff to the president has to do better. Protecting the president from these kinds of things. You just can't do that. You know, you have the mayor of Pennsville, like Stanton said. You have other people that could do that. Why bring the president? The president, he has to be really less busy. I know what it means for a president to be busy. Look, he really has to be really less busy for the president to go delegate this toilet. Look, that's not. And look, to Dr. Rayson's point, look, if the solution is not building public toilets, you have to have a functional city government. You have to have a functional Ministry of Public Works that is ensuring that people are given the blueprints for buildings, they're ensuring that they're having toilets in the building, whether commercial building or, you know, or private properties. That way you're not going to have this issue of toilet. What happened? What happened? That way you're not going to have, you know, these kind of issues.
No, I'm thinking.
I think Nuka should be the best.
You want to interrupt you? That's why you asking my problem.
I mean, it was screens the way you are just sitting at it just now.
I'm saying
right now.
Next try. I mean, not a bad thing. Next try, but I mean, you guys need to. There are a lot of social projects you guys can be involved.
Yes. I'm sorry for the guy.
Thank you very much, Clinton. Let me bring it back.
What their password means, so the guys they can be.
No, you can't let Fubi or yeah. Sorry, I'm sorry I didn't see.
They are just galloping, and it's not helping their cause. It's sad. Let us not allow this political mockery or something very crucial. It's easy for people like Governor Clinton, who is bragging about being part of Massachusetts Bar Association, living in comfort in the U.S. And Jefferson and all the guys. It's easy for you guys to sit and ignore the reality of ordinary Liberians. To someone or man Kotati sitting there in the market, to that young girl coming from school that can't find a decent bathroom in somewhere as popular as the Pinsville era, this is no laughing matter. If you are in Liberia, you know the challenge we are faced with.
Fadiga, thank you. Fadiga, give me 2 seconds.
No, don't
You're still speaking, but I got to say this.
I mean, not moderator yet, Fadiga, give him a chance.
I think no. I want to buttress what Fadiga is saying. I think, Fadiga, you're coming back on Spoon with speak value. Somebody that's totally against you and they don't like you, they just said something just that on my phone. They say Unity Party should thank God for Fadiga coming back. That's the message. That's the message, Fadiga. The little girl.
I appreciate it.
Can I ask Fadiga a question? And maybe you can say that while you're talking. So that little girl got money to pay the little girl in the market woman, they got money to pay extra for using the bathroom.
I don't think they will be paying extra. I don't think they will be denied. I'm just talking about the fact that even if they have money, they don't have the facility. I'd rather have the facility and we'll talk about it, negotiate money and then don't have it at all. This is a matter of health. So for opposition to be focusing on ribbon cutting, look, this isn't about President Boyka just coming down there to celebrate construction of toilet. No. This whole project was just a president supporting a no-car sanitation project. This project, my memory can serve me where I got no knowledge about this project. It was a Liberian from the diaspora that came up with the idea. We talk about people from the diaspora coming. You guys fought the diaspora for 6 years. This is the president that is embracing a diaspora innovation.
Fadiga, I'm already show. I'm already show, Fadiga. You have my blessing today.
This is about the president, about president supporting corporate social responsibility, ensuring that something like this can be replicated in other places, places the Banga, Poor Water South, Zwedju.
It's be free.
No, this is just the president supporting local corporate social responsibility. How many times have we seen corporate social responsibility directly benefiting the people? Totally. Number one, something as little as that you guys think as is one of the greatest challenge in Liberia. And not talking about modern one. Some of these people, they will be the first time sitting there in a modern bathroom. Liberia, look, you guys came in with all feasibility study, brought market store that people never used. It was just a means for you to funnel money and embezzle it. The president, do you know what the president Adetinson is sending a clear message that state-owned enterprise and corporate social responsibility must reach the ordinary people. Development is not measured by, road, electricity.
Is that what you call development?
No, it's not what development is measured by. It is measured when the citizens.
Is that what you call development?
Have clean water.
You should be ashamed of yourself, Fadiga.
I'm angry.
Elemental with big later.
I say got to talk, but I got to talk.
Why some people?
That's your Alex, yeah. Alex,
send a big elemental.
Because I understand why folks like you will question the president's appearance to dedicating anything. You guys can do it because the last 6 years you can't spend your time at Jamaica. You are going for yourself. This at the elder statement. This man will spend more time working than even the young energetic former soccer player. You guys spend your time at Jamaica, he better go to work. The president will go to Bikino. The president left from Bikino, Juraton, and say, go to Lofat. The man is like a time machine. Hey, man. That's what the credit says here. Man, Kotati in the market, I said, go bring it to and she slap you. I dare any of you to go on Broad Street. This thing should be replicated in the heart of Moraville. I dare any of you make that argument.
So I Fadiga, I beg you, we gotta bring the other front again. Fadiga, let hold you right there. The gentleman, guys, hold on 1 minute. I beg you guys. Let get me. Yeah, Governor, beg you. We gotta be in. Oh, that's why I just put yours in the back.
I'll leave it there, man. I'm so angry right now.
I beg you, Fadiga, don't get angry. The gentleman that brought the idea up, he's here in the United States. We'll be bringing him on the show.
Thank you.
Diaspora and innovation. Fadiga, hold on now. Hold on. Let's get it straight. Kefiko, go ahead.
Okay. We get, and if I stand to be corrected, we get 1.4 million people in Monserrado. Then you're telling us that toilet for that little girl.
This is a pilot project. This is a pilot project.
Interrupt him. Let him talk.
I need to correct him because I think
no, you don't need to. Give
I'm not sure your mom, but you talk. Everybody were quiet, man.
I said no. You gotta be civil, Isaac. I said be civil for once. No.
So now,
I'm not sure your mouth. That don't put up.
Let me the show today, guys. Let's move on a new format here. I beg you. When you're not on the B screen, please don't talk. Yeah, because you won't make my Friday high. I beg you, Chief, please. The person that brought the idea will bring the person on, but it will be better. We just be patient. You will have your time. Kefiko, go ahead. Go ahead, please.
Okay. Let me tell you how a serious president will do. A serious president have done. You see, when President Weah went at the Invisible Park, behind the Invisible Park, he didn't tell that little girl you got to go to public toilet because he know it's risky for the little girl to leave her home 12 midnight to go to public toilet. He said, I will build a home for that little girl to be her own home and use that toilet. That's what President Weah did. You go in Nimba, you will find it. You go in Sando, you will find it. You go in different counties, you will find it. He built home for that little girl to not leave her home in the night, put her life at risk to go to public toilet. That's what a serious president would do. And I challenge anybody on the show and your Unity Party people to show one home that President Bokar built for that little girl. For that little girl.
You made your strong point. Just let it be. You make your point. I beg you, Chief. Let me bring it. Jacob, you spoke on this?
No.
Jacob, please go ahead. We got to cover everything. I beg you.
Guys, I beg you, man. Let's try to be patient so that the audience listening and they're not happy with the way we're talking across each other here. So, stand up. First of all, and I agree with Fufu, we made a good point there, and I'll agree with him on the whole crisis about open defecation, people having access to public toilet. It is very, very important, and I think I think the project is a great addition to providing ease for people in the communities and in their areas. Because I mean, if you get embarrassed by nature on the street, you know the value and the benefit of that for someone who stay in Monrovia. However, my issue is that the office of the president, the Minister of State, the Director General Cabinet, there has to be some kind of standard here in terms of directly getting the President of the Republic of Liberia at projects like these dedication. Now, it doesn't minimize the value of the project, You know, we have the Philippines with city mayor. We have whatever the location, we have local government. We should get. I remember the president, the same president, Joseph Boakai, said one time that he was not going to dedicate any hand pump or small project anymore. He was drawing a line in the sand in terms of what kind of project he dedicates. Because for me, the optics looked a little bit, you know, uneasy. So I think let them draw a regulation in the office of the president and say, look, we value the project. We know it's important to our people, but to get the president, the most powerful person in the country, the busiest person in the country involved in the project, it has to meet a certain kind of threshold. Otherwise, it sends a wrong message about the president. Time. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Let me bring you in, Bangura. Then we'll go to Sir Ase Doe, who is back in the United States. Welcome back to the state, Ase. Bangura, go ahead.
Thank you very much, Stanton. Good evening, panelists, and good evening to Liberians around the world following the broadcast. Tonight is good to be on the show. I'd like to break this thing down for the public. I want to talk to you, Liberians, who are following the show, not necessarily the panelists. You know, the project, as my colleague Federica, you know, explained, this is a concept developed by a diaspora Liberian. Many times in this country, we have said that the diasporan, people who live in the diaspora out of Liberia, have not been encouraged to come home and make their contribution. So this is one such contribution, one such project designed by a diaspora Liberian. And it would be very shameful for anybody sitting in the diaspora to criticize this idea. Let me bring this thing home. This project, because Nokai has got a corporate social responsibility to Liberia, Nokai decided that they will buy this concept and that they will test it and see, what effect it produces, see what we have. Now, let me inform you, fellow Liberians, that this is not just going to be the only project. This is going to be built in every community where there is a marketplace around this country. The same thing you've seen in the video is going to be built. I repeat, it's going to be built in every community around this country. Let me give you some context. My mother in Yekepa used to be the superintendent of the Yekepa Marketing Association. From 1995 to 1999, we used to sell in the market. We used to sell GB, $1 a bowl of GB. So I worked in the market. I worked in the market where there was no such facility. I worked in the market where people go to sell the bitter boards and their palm nuts and their dry meat and their GB for $1, and they've got nowhere to go and ease themselves. So I face the stress that people face in these marketplaces. Now I'm sitting here tonight extremely excited that such a facility is also going to be built in Yekepa, way there in Nimba County. Look, I counted more than 9 different toilet rooms. Not only toilet rooms, the place is so comfortable that if you get there, you think you are in Europe. You think you are in America. See how decent. See the environment. This is not just the typical government toilet that we know. This is not just it. Look at the ambience. See hot water and cold water. It has bath facility. You can bathe your child, even yourself. You can go and you can take a shower yourself. You can sit there in the comfort of the place. You can read newspapers. It's got air conditions. This is a modern facility. For anybody to sit on the show and criticize this idea, I think you have to rethink. And the reason why the president went there to dedicate it is to make a statement, bold and strong, to the diaspora community around this world that your ideas are going to be cherished, that you out there, anybody else who've got similar idea or any bigger idea should come home. The government will support it. That's why he went there. He went there to show to you. May I just conclude by stating that my recommendation will be that other entities that got corporate social responsibility, you can replicate this same project for the University of Liberia. It's so beautiful. I think this is going to suffice. It's going to ease the situation at the University of Liberia as well. Thank you very much.
Can I ask him one question, please?
Okay, I said, hold on 1 minute. Go ahead, yeah, Ken.
So, bossman, government spokesman, why did they start the project on LU campus? Or why they didn't start it in your community? Why? They didn't start it to help you or in your community.
But it's best started in the community. The market is in the community. The market exists in the community. It's going to be replicated. That means it's going to be
why
built.
They didn't start their project. They went to local. Why they didn't go to the community with it?
But let me just answer your question. Oh, you just want to talk? Let me answer your question. Relax. You got to calm down your tempo. Now, let me educate you about this project. This project is going to be built in every community. Where this project was dedicated is a community. It's going to be built in every community. No. It's okay for you.
I don't want to ask my question. I said the part with the answer. Straight up. Please take one for me. I said the part with my answer.
That's fine. Very fine. Thank you.
I say, let's hear you.
Thank you. I just wanted to register quickly that Stanton, Kev Hassan talked for less than 1 minute and he cut enough. I thought that was unfair.
Thank you very much.
But let me say,
let's watch how long you want to talk for. Saying you not come to America.
Fadiga believes that President Weah should not be president because he cannot develop Liberia. Fadiga believes that President Mbaka should continue to be president because President Mbaka can develop Liberia. President Weah not only built latrine, he built a modern park in which there is public latrine. Fadiga said he should not be president. President Mbaka built a latrine. Fadiga said he should be president. President Weah not only built latrine, he built houses for people in which there are latrines. Fadiga said he should not be president. President Mbaka built toilet. Fadiga said he should be president. President Weah did not only build latrine, he built 100-bedroom hospital in which there are latrines. Fadiga said he should not be president. President Mbaka built just a latrine. Fadiga said he should be president. You know, I feel so excited today. Oh, man, please, man, please. You were talking to Woody, please.
I agree not to interrupt. I beg you,
please. Yeah. I beg you, please.
So they wanted people to shut up here.
I feel so excited today. You know the reason I'm excited? I'm so excited because take politics out of it. Let's be real. The United Party government can never accomplish 25% of what President we have accomplished as president. The very same people that were asking, is it pack we eat? They are the one telling us how air condition in the poo-poo room. The same people that were asking us if the proper houses we eat, they're now telling us how fan in the poo-poo room. Apparently, the reason why President Weah should be president and President Mbaka should not, President Mbaka should be rather and President Weah should not, is because President Weah built houses which is bad and President Mbaka built a poo-poo room which is good. But let's go to the other side. Kev Hassan I listened to did not criticize the poo-poo room they built. It's good. It's okay. That's a good thing. It's fine. I didn't hear government criticizing it. My people, when do we have a president to dedicate a project? What is a project? What is the definition of United Party project? Like what are those things classified? No, Stanton, you can show what are those things classified as a, what are those things?
It's unfair, man. Yeah. Really unfair.
Especially you.
What are those things? What are those things classified on a United Party worthy of presidential dedication, my people? How can we embarrass our country with this nonsense? And now you want to bring the diaspora men in America, in Japan, bring an idea? Fine. Nobody saying it's a bad idea. Nobody saying it yet. Not me. It's a good idea.
Arguments. You say it's not
When do we show our country as a serious country to have a president take up hours to dedicate poo room? I thought it's a disgrace. I thought it's a disgrace. You can play politics, you can talk, you can.
As I may understand you now, building the government authority is not a bad idea, but the president going to dedicate it is a bad idea.
Not just what I said. No, not just what I said.
I
Thank you
want
for your
to
question.
clarify now because I want to understand.
Okay. I started like this. Fadiga believes that Joria should not be president because he can. No. You asked me. I want to make sure you hear it. You don't even understand it.
I take back my question. You won't waste my time. Let me give because Clinton got
no, stop. You didn't fair to us.
I got
This is an embarrassment. This is so shameful. Like we cannot tell me any. Stand on. I beg you. Let me end. Stand on. Tell me. I beg you. Stand on. Stand on. Tell me. Yeah, I know. I don't want to end on this. Stand on. I don't want to end. Stand on. The reason why President Boakai should win 2029 election is because he built a poo room that he dedicated. And the reason why President Weah should not win 2029 election is because not only did he build a boarding park, he built houses nearby the boarding park. Then I thought we are a joking country.
Thank you very much. So I want to say, let's go, Clinton, close up on this thing. The gentleman that brought in the idea, he's from Minnesota, I think, somewhere around here in America. We will be speaking to him. He's trying to log on. A great idea, by the way, and we want to speak to him tonight briefly. We're going to discuss the University of Liberia situation, Dimas Kamaya, and the rest of the people going to court on Monday. We discuss that. We get into the drugs issue, new development on the drugs issue today. We got a lot of stuff to talk about. The border issue, I really want us to talk about. Sheikh Koyate, Ambassador Koyate, says something so important that, ladies and gentlemen, share the show now. It's all yours to share. We appreciate you joining us this wonderful Friday evening, morning, afternoon, whatever your time zone is. I want to say to you, my brother Gamada Clinton, let's hear you.
Thank you for the opportunity. I have to run, but before I go, I want to make this point. I told Fadiga before, the lies of the last election, when you guys sat on the platform and said things and it went on check, it's not going to happen anymore. So when you sit here and said that our government, our president, we are antagonized the diaspora, that is, I'm lost of words to even say that. Do you know how important is the right of citizenship? Do you know if you're now a citizen like Liberia, what you're unable to do? President Weah, the president who you say against or antagonize the diaspora is the president who signed the dual citizenship law, gave Liberians the opportunity to retain their citizenship and have citizenship in other countries. How can that person antagonize the diaspora, my friend? Do you know if you're now a citizen in Liberia, you get one property? President Weah says no. Our Liberian people, because of the war, give me a chance. Because of the war, because of economic opportunities of what they went for, they will not lose their citizenship because of that he signed our law. And you say this very person antagonized the diaspora. Let me leave you with that. Look, I hope Wilfred Bangura, I hope you've spoken to the executive mansion and the people from the car, because you guys have a habit of delegating pilot projects, and that's the last we hear of it. The police boot that the president delegated, that was a pilot project, right? That boot doesn't even exist again. Not only is the pilot project, but it does not even exist again. So we hope that the other pilot project will not just die and still a pilot project. Thank you very much. I have to run today. I can't still on center. Thank you.
No, thank you very much, Governor Clinton. I want to say I appreciate all of you. Apparently, the gentleman having problem logging on. We want to give him a chance to log on, but he having a problem. I hope he can log on, but we have to run. We have Dr. Richardson.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I thought we were gonna wait for him a little bit, but while waiting for him, I wanted to just.
Should we wait for him? Should we wait for him?
I don't know. I don't know if I think you have to run with other topics.
Yeah, so what he's trying to log in, but his Facebook.
I was gonna add that the issue of defecating.
The president briefly because I get Professor Dupley coming on as well. But go ahead,
Yeah,
Dr.
I was just going to add that the problem of defecating, urinating in the streets of Liberia, which you do know that, I've seen that. I mean, sometimes I take people's pictures while they're doing that in the streets of like urinating men, especially. They just, I don't know if there's an issue of health cancer or prostate cancer issue that people just tend to urinate in the streets of Liberia. So building public toilets will not help that. Okay, you either have to spend time making people aware, okay, of what's going on with their body, making people aware that is causes our streets to smell. It's not a good thing. It's a public health concern. And you got to implement the law. There has to be something that says that if you caught defecating or urinating in the street, there has to be some law that will be implemented for you. And then secondly, we have to talk about the job of public works, the zoning issue, or either the blueprint. Somebody said that that people can have to build houses with bathroom in their homes. This is 2026, and speaking, I mean, should a president, that's what we should be asking ourselves in today's 2026, should our president be using his office to go and dedicate government toilet? Are there other people who can do that job? And I know somebody was saying we should be in America here, we should be ashamed, or we should rethink. No, I'm not ashamed and I'm not rethinking. I think that people should think outside of the box, and they should be thinking about the future generation of Liberia. We should be teaching them, and we should be working towards making our country a better place, not looking back in the past to say, oh, government toilet being in existence since I was a little girl on Paris Street. That's what I used to do. Go to the government toilet to take our shower because I had relatives that I used to go spend time with. And
I think Dr. Richardson, you are quite correct. I hope we had this.
Gentlemen, can I get 10 seconds?
Stanton, can I get 10 seconds? I want to respond to Dr. Richardson, please.
I will give Kev 30 seconds because we interrupted him.
Okay. Please give me 10 seconds too.
Yeah. Dr. Richardson, you are correct. You said something, but you went off. Let me ask you this, Dr. Richardson. Liberian people prefer for the president, because Fadika made that statement that the little girl will have that toilet to go. Which one we prefer to have? One president build home for that little girl to have the toilet in a home, that little girl cannot leave her home 11 p.m. at night to go to that toilet. Fear of safety, right? Of being secure, the secure in the home. Which one should we be praising and talking right now, Dr. Richardson? Should we be praising or the little girl going to a government toilet, as Fadiga said, or that little girl should have a self toilet in her home that she cannot leave that home 11 p.m. to use the bathroom to the government toilet? Which one should we be praising? Which one should we be talking about?
So, may I have 10 seconds, please?
I'm not going to fall in the trap of Unity Party argument and CDC argument. I'm not going to fall in that trap. Quite frankly, if you're going to open a government toilet, it should be free.
No, it's not. It's not.
Yeah, you're trying to tell me that we have built a house behind the park, and the kids, the children can go there and you build a house, a toilet in there for the children. What are you trying to tell me? And then, of course,
that's not what I'm trying to say. Leave Georgia.
All I'm saying that government toilet should be free, and our president should not be going
leave Georgia in the future. In the future, what would you prefer? In the future, do you prefer home with toilet or public? What do you prefer in the future?
I said that the Ministry of Public Works.
Stanton, may I just have 10 seconds, please?
Wait, now let Dr. Richardson answer.
All right, no, but Dr. Richardson has spoken. You have spoken as well.
No, she's talking.
Mama, listen, man, you're the moderator.
You got implementation, and it's part of the ordering of things.
Calm down. I know you don't like the truth.
As people, as we grow in our country, before you build your home, like here, or any developed country, that's part of growing, the growing pain. You have to go and let the people know the type of your blueprint, how you're going to set up your sewer system, the homes in your house. But we don't have that in Liberia.
You're native right. I want to appreciate you. I want to appreciate all of you. I cannot give extra second because
I
it's
want to
10
have my 10
minutes.
seconds, please.
No, when we get to you on the other topic, you can come back on this. I beg, I got
No,
it.
but Stanton, this is not
Because
fair.
no,
Please,
no,
it's
no,
just
I
gonna be
beg.
okay. Give me 5 seconds.
If we, I
If you
think
get 5 seconds, I'll get 5 seconds.
I got to get everybody half. I beg
Instead
everybody.
of thinking, talk.
I want to say to all of you is listen, President Bwaka, what he did today, it was to inspire folks in the diaspora, right? It was to inspire them. A gentleman is trying to connect, we can connect him, live here, thought about the idea, and that will go about in every counties and mostly major cities, right? That people have access, that when you're jammed on the street, you can go and use the bathroom. Can we do better? Yes. But this is just a pilot project, right? And we all should be able to embrace it. The only reason President Bwaka went there is to appreciate the effort from the diaspora and encouragement to come there. No, the gentleman.
Is that the only way that he could appreciate the effort from the diaspora?
You say we shouldn't interrupt one another. So my thing is that there's so many ways you can appreciate, but the president thought that this was wise to do, and he did it. For me, Stanton Witherspoon, right? I do believe when I spoke to the gentleman have a great plan, great vision, and I think if he can help this government help him, they can go across the country, and that would be better. If you drive into Nimba, Lofa, there is no rest area. If we in America are driving from here to New York, we get about 8 rest area. I stopped there.
Free of charge.
I beg you, Mama. No, that's part of the other conversation. It can be free. Let's talk about the importance of having rest area. You go, you buy food. Do you think it's free? No. The stores in those rest areas, they are paying taxes. They are contributing. So it is not free. If we can build a modern rest area like this gentleman is doing, that people can even stop and eat the pepper kala and the roasted fish and use the toilet and continue, it make life better. And I think what President Bwaka did today, somebody in Liberia is appreciating it. I do believe so. And I must appreciate, the idea from this gentleman and the contribution. We can talk about, can the government make it free? That's a whole another conversation. Let me move into the other one real quick.
Thank you, Jeremy Pierre. Thank you. Jeremy Pierre, thank you.
Thank you very much, Chief. I do honor that. I'm Jeremy Pierre, the second term for can't flee. So let me bring in Professor Dukley briefly. Professor, we're bringing you on because we got to talk about the Ebola after this. Bear with me, we'll do that quickly. The professor got to go to bed, he said. But we are bringing you on because we see this thing going on still. Mama Payan, the University of Liberia, said people will go to work on Monday. That if you as a professor fail to go to work on Monday, there's punishment, consequences, right? Then your group came up with this letter and said, hi, Mama Payan, I think you're not being sincere. You put out a press statement for immediate release. You put this out, telling your people, say, don't listen to Mama Payan. Our objectives have not been met, so therefore, nobody should go there. Professor Tukle, is that where we are now?
Yes. Please sit up straight because laying back.
Professor?
Yes, Teton. Yes, Teton. So a few days ago, we're on the show with Professor Lester Turney, trying to outline our resolution and how well we all could amicably resolve the situation on campus. Unfortunately, when we appear before the board and we make our case to the board, we thought that the board would have gone into the detail of the case that we have presented to them. But unfortunately, they was taking the same stand that the president took, telling the faculty and the staff that we must return to class is non-negotiable, closing their eyes on issues that affect the smooth operation of the University of Liberia. And we took a serious back on that because you cannot be opening school. The renovation is not going on yet. You cannot be opening school. You intend to retire 250 persons at the university. You have not settled their NASCOP. You cannot be opening school. Professors who have returned from study, their status have not been changed. And then you cannot be opening school. You still owe Montana, who hosts the university, $500,000, and the children cannot register. All of those outstanding issues are there. You have not been able to resolve them, and you want to open school. So we are saying she's been very unsincere to both the students and the faculty at the university. So we are not going to turn up on Monday for any work. And the decisions that were taken, it was not taken by me as the president. It was unanimously taken by both the faculty, the staff. The number sum up to 581 persons that make that decision. And I cannot go back to them and say, this decision or the resolution you have, we did not achieve anything, we should open school. So on the basis of that, I said we are not going back to classes.
So, but this is a big thing, right? This is a big one. You're left from here, you'll try to fix this thing. You're talking about NASCAR and NASCAR, but are you sure they're going to listen to you, the faculties? Are you sure they're going to listen to the executive committee, your organization? And on Monday, the day, Spoon will be on university campus. That you will not show up.
Stay on, watch and see the process. The president said registration started on the 3rd of August. And we told our people that no one person should step on that campus. And you saw it. The campus remained as it is. So meaning it is a collective bargaining between both the faculty and the staff. And they are supporting us fully. We communicate with them every day and give them updates on the activities that we are going through. So they are resolved until we can have a conversation. Like I said, we are open for conversation, but they both have been compromised. They are part and parcel of the situation right now. So we cannot have them having conversation. Staton, you saw on media there, on the social media, Dr. Tenney referring to professional colleagues as bunch of hairless chickens. Before he referred to us as professors that we are taking kush. You cannot be referring to professional people who mentoring students and refer to them as in such a manner, and you expect us to have a conversation. It's unfair. And we won't want to be unprofessional to go the same route to say something otherwise. So we maintain our position until we can have all of those issues, because we declare vote of non-confidence in Dr. Tenney, Mapaya, and the HR. Until those issues can be fully resolved. Because they are, every time the government is trying, giving resources, we have also financial mismanagement issue on the campus at the university. All those things have not been settled. We have internal generated revenue. That, for example, school fees that the graduate school, the law school, and other colleges pay. Where are they going? We're also having, for example, we're having registration fee. We're having entrance fee. So if government money is not coming forth, why can't we use the internal generated revenue to start the process so government will know that, oh yes, at least we are doing something to make sure that if the money comes, they'll be able to send it. But since we close school, Sheton, go on the campuses, no one renovation have gone on. How do you expect us to say, oh, we should go back in our same place? Rain is falling. So it's impossible.
Are you sure of the $6.3 million that, let's just say, Gafan put in the escrow account?
So what I'm aware of, they gave them, the PPCC have already declared that the objection, they have already given it to them. So the 6.3 they're talking about in question for the renovation, 5.5 have been committed.
No, let me be clear. Commitment or actuality?
5.5 have been committed. Because if you say you put it in escrow account, it means that they have issued a check, and that check is put into a different account. But committed is wherein the money is being set down because you have gotten a bill of no objection, and the process is going on before you go and get check and other things, and the check get mature. So right now it's committed. It's not being put into extra account.
Wow. So the folks that listen to you, students, called on you guys that they need to go to school. We heard Mr. Freeman speaking to them today, and they're encouraging you guys to please solve this thing. How well someone is standing behind you with a very big stomach. Say hi to them. And it may get big stomach you can't in the video. so how well you think? What's the solution? We want to be solution focused now. It means that you're not going back, and you have vote of no confidence. So therefore, Mama Paya, you want her out? You want Lester Tenney out?
Oh, definitely. And the reasons are just common. In as much as Dr. Tenney and the rest of the other guys will make Mapayan to violate our PPCC law, giving contracts to her friend without following the PPCC law, and all of these things we're talking, we have evidence to them.
No, John French.
Yes. So all of those issues.
Wait, Professor, Mama Payana joined the labyrinth. Get special people to get contract too?
Yeah. So she gave her friend Cynthia Blanford, she gave her friend 4 contracts. One is in the tune of 30,000, another is in the tune of 45,000, and another is in the tune of 650,000 without a competitive bidding process, which is a violation of the PPCC law. So one person cannot come and you give them all of those contracts when we're having people are capable here that can compete for the process.
The contract for what?
One, the first they said was for fundraising for the 175th anniversary of the University of Liberia. Another one, they called it the Oasis. Bidding the Oasis, they gave them 650,000. Then preparation, they gave 45,000. Those contracts we have those contracts available, and these are things that we're talking about. Recent time, there was an investigation. They took money from the law school account, which was $19,950. So the internal audit director that was assigned to the university with the controller took that funding from the university account. We insisted that, since the investigation report have come up, they have not taken no actions. They just took the action yesterday to suspend few people and warn other people and say they should restitute the fund. So all of these things are mismanagement issues. That university is suffering.
We're going to close up on you quick. I beg you, bear with us. The guys want to really come in. Something that, listen, caught our attention now. Mama Panya, you are implicating her. These are allegations that she unlawfully given contracts to her friends. Mama Panya is an American. She only went there to help Liberians. We don't know her to be Liberian gay. We don't know how she got adapted to the Liberian way of life, right? But that was Francine. I'm shocked. 4 different contracts to her best friend.
Yeah. First, I want to start with that. I don't appreciate the selective selection of people to give contract to. I don't appreciate that at all. So if you guys, faculty and staff, are upset at the university, I can understand why. Because it seems like, people are selecting their friends and disobeying the PPCC law. But I'm disappointed, as I said yesterday. I really, for the sake of the students in Liberia, I want you guys to sit down and come to some sort of resolution. I listened to all the complaints. They have not started renovation. It's unhealthy for you guys to be there in the condition. I've been at LU before. I've seen the water pouring down. I see the different classrooms. They're not decent enough to sit in. I've seen that. You talk about how can they be retiring about 200 persons and hiring a new group. The retirement benefits issue. All of those things are legitimate. I just hope that you guys can just sit down and I know you think the board isn't subjective, but so where do we go from here? I guess my question is, what would you like to see happen?
So in order for us to come to class, we are all Liberians. All of us, most of you that sit on this show here, one way or the other, graduated from the University of Liberia. You have your kids, you have your brothers and other things. None of us will feel proud to leave the university or to leave what we're supposed to be doing. But if we raise issue. And those issues are cardinal issues, like Dr. Tenney admitted, the president admitted. It means that you have to come on the board for us to sit and let all of us find solution to this particular problem. But you cannot be rubbishing our concerns and you say you want to open school. We will feel disrespected and will react the way you see us reacting. So we need to come back on the drawing board. Let's start from the process, but one by one. How can we be able to solve this problem? Because we're coming with solution. We're not just identifying the problem and we're not coming with solution. We're coming with solution that we're recommending so that we all can work towards it to make sure that we resolve the problem.
So again, let me go to Dr. Professor Duclay. Do you have any documentation to those contracts that Mama Paya has alleged she gave in her friends, like you said?
Yes, I do.
Can you
I do, and because I carry the document because when we made the allegation to the board, we told them we have evidence. When you provide all the opportunity, we're going to displace our evidence so you can be convinced that we are not making stories. So we have those documents available.
Thank you. Let me bring in Yeka, Representative Yeka Koluba. Now we take this is a whole different level. Mama Paya has alleged giving contract to her friends.
So Stanton, from the time Mama Paya started plotting cornrow, I knew she was done already. I knew she was done already. I knew that they had introduced her to the system. And let me say to the professor,
you know,
no, okay, sorry, I take it back. I'm in no harm. I take it back. Hey, they female thing, that's small thing. When you on the show, I'll not be coming on. So Stanton, you see, when somebody is trying to put education into people, you need to be focused. These people have the problem that need to be solved. If you stay on the blackboard or before the student and you're not focused, you got your mind somewhere different. How do you impart education into them? It's difficult. You got to be focused. The people need to listen to you. Let me say this to you, Professor. There is money in the country. You hold on to everything you're holding on to. Let the people meet up with your obligation. We want people to go to school, but you yourself need to solve your problem too. If you don't do that, you will not get nothing. The $10 million they took for Joseph Baga took to pay his property in Foya, he could have given you the $10 million. The education for our brothers and sisters is very important. But he got interest in it, so you hold your ground. I'm in support of you people, but our brothers and sisters need to learn. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Let me bring in Fadiga. Fadiga, let's shoot at the second year because we got to run through. We got to bring in the border issue and D-Max going to court on Monday. Mama Panya allegation is adding up. These are big allegations on the university president. I respect Mama Panya. I love that lady. I think she's a wonderful lady, but this got to be resolved. Fadiga?
Well, Stanton, I think for me, I don't have an insight. I think the both parties need to see reason because the only people that are going to be affected in this situation are those students. And, you know, this thing doesn't serve anybody right. I think the faculties are making legitimate claim on what a NASCO remittance, salary disparity, working condition. Those are all legitimate claims. I think cool heads should prevail. I think the administration and the U.S. leadership, I don't think we should dismiss these grievances. Dr. Mampayan, I will give her a little slack because she's still new on the block. I struggle too after spending many years here. I struggle to get reoriented with a lot of stuff in Liberia. I think she's not too far from Liberia. I think she have a Liberian husband, so I think she kind of know about Liberia, but she doesn't know the work culture in that country. So I think those concerns need to be addressed. But at the same time, we cannot always keep punishing the students. These teachers should understand also that the students are one of the victims here. I think they should be reasonable in their demand. It shouldn't be because I know a lot about some of the managerial problem at that university. I've sat in some of the meetings. I've seen some of the administrative issues that are going on in that place, but it is also being exacerbated by some of the demand from the teachers. So All I can say is cool heads should prevail. Big brother need to come in right now. I think it's time now for the education ministry or whoever have oversight over that to bring the both team as soon as possible to sit on the drawing board. There's no problem that cannot be solved.
Let me ask you a question quickly, Fadiga, before you go. There's a problem. The university don't trust Mama Paya and her team. The faculty, Professor Dukley there. Mama Paya, they have an issue with Professor Dukley and his team. Do you think the president now should bring in an outside team to really solve this problem and bring both? Because the student got to go to school now.
No, but the government have stepped in to solve some of the problem with the buses and so. I don't think. Look, you see, sometimes when we have problems, the only solution is not be. It should not just be there bringing everything down. Removing her, I don't think it's a solution at this time because the problem at the university predates her. There have been challenges.
I'm not talking about removing her. I'm talking about. But let me talk to one of the, and I will say this quick, Fadiga. And you know, I openly warn Mama Paya. Don't hang out with Librarian Gaston. She started hanging out with Librarian Gaston, and we got problems.
Those are just allegations. I don't think.
Wait, Fadiga, we finish with you. That's our owner. You say Mama Paya start doing cornrow, American plaid, country plaid, two-sack bussy. You know,
go ahead, Lou, please.
My own, I feel to talk about anything. You know, I'm not insulting anybody. But Fatiga, we feel you start talking, we gotta go to ASE. But my thing is that that's the problem right here. She hanging out with cool person like Manka and all her group. I mean, Mama Paya today is a big allegation. 4 contract to her friend, Cynthia Blackford. Who's Cynthia Blackford? Another woman she changing with. The woman selling fufu. She drinking pepper sooner. Things change. We got to investigate whether this is true. Whether this, my fellow Librarian, this is big. Mama Paya started hanging out with Mike and there from Maryland, eating Dumbo and Casali, right? In Librarian, they're traveling together, doing cornrow. I mean, Professor Douglas said, yeah, the woman hanging out with Librarian getting. Yeah. I told you I did that, Joe. I think on the show, let's talk.
Yeah, well, thank you. Dr. Duke, Professor Dukley.
Can I reduce my head? Let me talk to you.
My first time talking to you. Thank you for all you do for the country, imparting knowledge. I think people like you should be celebrated. Thanks a lot. But you know, I listen to you, although there are other minor problems here and there, but central to the issue is money. That's my understanding. Because money will come in and solve like all of the issues you have. If money is the problem, I've been reading on social media of recent that the Ministry of Finance and LRA said they've just collected record-breaking money, plenty money, ever in the history of Liberia. So if they have collected this plenty money, surplus, wasting money, why is money a problem at UL? Why should there be any problem if the money they've collected is so plenty? I'm a little not balancing the two at one side. The government is saying they have collected money wasting all around the place, more than they have ever collected in the country. And then the UL, they have a problem that concerns the same money they're wasting. Why is that issue?
So, I think currently what we're talking about is mismanagement of the university resources. And I think the government has tried sincerely to increase the budget to 46 million, 6.3 million for renovation. And the government intends to do more because I was speaking with some insider for Ministry of Finance. They intend to put 7.5 million for next budget year for renovation issues. But if you bring money and we have management problem, we're still going to come up here to be discussing what we are discussing here. What we need to do here is that we need to be intentional about what we do for the university. None of you will feel proud if you were to have a guest or investor now and tell them, let's go on the campus of the University of Liberia. You'll actually be in shame. And this is where we come from. As the population is growing, at the university, the infrastructure also need to grow with the population to accommodate the students you bring in. Every time we give entrances, students coming in and maintaining the same building. Some of you that graduated 10 years, 15 years, 20 years, if you come back on that campus, you'll see the same building that you had there before. So that tells you we are not intentional about the university. If we have, for example, Legon University, like the University of Liberia is older than Legon University. They're older than Fairbury University in Freetown. So if those universities are improving in terms of infrastructure and we're still lacking behind and we want to compare ourselves with those universities, it means there's a problem. So we need to be intentional because this is a generation issue. All of us need to put hand around the university because that's our full-fledged university. Once the infrastructure is growing and we have a professional development for the faculty and staff, it means that we can be able to do what we're supposed to do for the university.
Thank you. I beg you, let me bring in Chief Fubi and to the Jefferson Chesson with Bangura and Jacob Jada for us to leave you alone. Fubi, what say you? Before Fubi coming quickly though, we are receiving information, whether you have received that information, Professor Dukley, that President Joseph Yuma Baraka is intervening tomorrow. Is that true? Have you received that information?
Yeah, I received that communication this evening.
Okay, so the president is calling your party, your team, and Mama Panya and the faculty to intervene. Will you attend?
Yeah, sure. You know, for us, we're going to attend because it's the president.
You didn't say it. I mean, it would be better that you put out this thing that the president, have called to intervene.
It was just a slip of my shirt because, I've been on the line for a long time. But actually, that communication, I got it this evening by 6:30, 7 o'clock. And I call all of my colleagues that are supposed to be part of the dedication to go there tomorrow by 10:30. I apologize that I did not say it, but it was just a slip of mine.
And thank you. That's what we do on this show. It's a beautiful thing that the president have intervened and the president will be addressing the issue. We'll see how it would go. Let me bring in Chief Fubi here. Fubi?
Yeah, so yeah, good. You guys have a lot of good concerns. And the last time you were on, I think you spoke on the NASCOP issue. I even added my voice to it. And I've condemned the whole way the university have been managed from the beginning. Most of the guys that have got into prominence, holding ministerial positions, speaker positions, they all passed through the walls of the university, and they left it worse than how. I mean, today is worse than how they left it, and so that's something that they need to fix. This government needs to focus on fixing it. But at the same time, since the president also intervening, it'll be good that you guys attend and break the deadlock. We can't keep having the deadlock. At the end of the day, there must be some kind of compromise and move forward and at least make your points, but don't be adamant like you can say hold your ground. You get everything. You should meet at a point so that we all move forward and the students can have the time to go back to school. The government can also have you guys can also have your benefits and whatever plan that is in place that they will put in place to meet you guys to where you guys asking for. They also fulfill them, but don't be adamant that if we don't have it, we don't want to move, because at some point negotiation is the best way to move forward, and we can't keep that dialogue forever. So we look forward to seeing the outcome of the meeting tomorrow, and we hope that you guys can at least have a common ground and move forward.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Jefferson Chesson. We'll try to invite Mama Panya here to discuss the issue. Maybe after the meeting, she would try to do a one-on-one with us. But I think it's a good thing. I love the fact that the president is stepping in tomorrow to intervene. Chesson.
Thank you, Stanton. So, Senator, the first thing here is this government came to power under the mantra of rescuing Liberia. They said they were going to rescue the University of Liberia. It's about 3 years now. The problem at the UL is even worsening. This is a shame. Under the arrest of general, they get education. What have they accomplished in our educational sector? Which part of the education sector that the Unity Party government has rescued? I mean, just name one. The entire educational system is collapsing under the Unity Party government. Every sector in our educational system is a mess under the Unity Party government. They came to rescue the system. Let's not sit here and sugarcoat what's going on. It's unacceptable. It's wrong. And the government is here to rescue. Let them rescue the University of Liberia. Do your job. Nobody should say, "Oh, the president going there to intervene." What happened with the thousands and thousands of dollars they're using? The $500,000 they used to build our toilet house there. Why they couldn't give it to the University of Liberia and help them resolve the problem? Why? Why they couldn't get that $500,000 to the University of Liberia? It would have helped them. Somebody is
Professor Dukley, I think someone talking in your back.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
So
Go finish your job.
if they have given that $500,000 to the University of Liberia, by this time we'll not even be talking this. All the problem at the University of Liberia will almost be solved. So let's be frank here. The Unity Party will have to rescue the University of Liberia. We're not going to pamper them on this. They lied to the Liberian people that they had the capacity to rescue this country. They came with all the deception and lies. And up to now, under their arrest agenda, there's not a single pill that has been addressed. No sector of our country has received any form of rescuing. This is despicable on the part of the Unity Party. The lies have caught up with them, and it's a shame that even the University of Liberia cannot be rescued under this rescue government.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Chief. Let me come to you, Bagura. Then Jacob will take us on this one.
Mr. President, it's good to see you, Professor Dugley. It's great to see you on the show. I'd like to thank you for your advocacy and for your leadership. And no wonder why you overwhelmingly won your re-election. So I know that you're here representing not only OFA, but the entire university, workforce. So it's a good thing. What you're doing is good. And I know that you're also advocating for me because we're with your leadership. So this is a fantastic piece of job that you were doing that we must commend you for. Because what you were standing for is the same thing we're standing for. And I believe it's the same thing this government stands for. But here is what I want to say. Professor, the problems with the University of Liberia, more than I even do, that it didn't just start today. It's a problem that has been there for a long time. It's a problem that has persisted for a very long time, a very, very long time. And I believe that the way to solve it is through dialogue, but it has to be done systematically. I will not want to believe that all of the problems can be resolved at a single sitting. I think it's going to be really very difficult because the problems, the concerns you raised about transportation, they're legitimate. The pension, extremely legitimate. Disparity in salaries, extremely legitimate. You're advocating for adjoint as well, or to be enrolled on the payroll, extremely legitimate. Bathroom facilities, extremely legitimate. So really, you are enunciating the problems that are facing the University of Liberia. And all of us will want a resolution to those problems. But I want to argue that apparently we may not be able to solve all of these problems just in one sitting. So I know that. Here is the message I want to give that you may take home, to our colleagues. We stand together in this, but at the same time, we must be open to make concessions. We must tackle these problems systematically and systemically, one at a time, do it perfectly, resolve it perfectly. I'm exceedingly happy tonight that the president, which is the visitor of the University of Liberia, is going to be meeting. I'm extremely happy. I was disappointed that what I heard from you perhaps is that the June 10th press release that was issued by, Dr. Mapaya, it looks like you were not involved or you did not have a dialogue before the press release came out. If that happened, I would be very bold to say next time, I think it should be a concerted effort to have your view so that when press releases come out of the president's office, it can be a finality of the issues that we are dealing with. But I'm confident I'm going to do that. I want to close on this note to say that after the war, if you see a student in 12th grade I mean, you could just guess that this student is in the 12th grade. Why? Because they were groomed, they were bearded, they were older. You could tell. But today, you cannot tell. These kids, these young scholars, today they are so young. They're 16, they're 15. They are now in universities. Let's think about their future. Their future is on the line. And if we agree that the future is on the line, it means that Liberia is on the line. Let's take this to the dialogue tomorrow. And I want to wish you all the best in your leadership. I'm looking forward to the organization of classes at the university very soon. Thank you.
Bangura, thank you. Let me bring in Jacob. We got to close with the border. The rest of the story will be live for Monday. Jacob, hear you.
Yes, I think Duke professor here, all the stakeholders at university. I think your concerns are more than genuine, to be honest. I mean, Wilfred is a friend. He teaches at the university. He invited me the other time, to sit in his class, and then many months ago, and then like I had not been on campus. I graduated from the University of Liberia though, but I had not been on campus for over half a decade and stuff like that. And like you said, Duke, when I went on the campus was exactly as I left it. In fact, it was in worse condition, physically, materially, compared to when I was there, which for me was sad. I mean, the building, the CPAV, the stage, the TH building, FQ. I mean, the university campus almost like, when Autopus, the 1990 war, before Autopus, all of that. All the campus looking, I just come from, having battles on the university campus. So it was terrible and shameful for me. So I think the government has to do more. Gafuan went to the University of Liberia, was president of the student union. He has no moral obligation to help rectify the university and fix the university. Can't remain like that. We all left the university, travel abroad. We've seen campuses, educated abroad. The university cannot remain in such disgraceful state of being. So again, the president is stepping in, which for me is commendable, and I think it's good to recognize that President Bwaka is showing increasing attention to the university, which is beautiful. I think the last time I heard, he called a meeting about the renovation with the 6 million. Now he's calling another meeting. It's very good that it's high on President Bwaka's agenda to fix the university, and we think that is commendable. And we ask Dukla Baker, let's compromise things. Let's try to put down the ego a little bit across all stakeholders, and let's find a civil, amicable resolution to the crisis at the university so our young people can go by and begin to educate themselves at the university again. That's what I would say. Thank you, Stanton.
Thank you very much, Professor. The goal, all right, it's not about opening the university. Is that the main objective here?
So thanks for all of the comments and advices that we are given. We can rest assure you that as we go to the negotiation, we are cognizant that we will achieve certain things and we may not achieve certain things. But what we are concerned about is that, one, because the president goal is just for the school to open, not taking into consideration before school open, some renovation need to be done. Because the state of the campuses is very bad. When sun shining, you sweat profusely. When rain falling, you sweat. But we don't know where we can go and sit. It's the faculty lodge we can go and sit in. You sweating, nowhere to sit. All of these things can dehydrate the faculty members on a daily basis. So we are saying, let's try to do as much as possible. We know we cannot be able to complete all at the same time, but we should have a roadmap and have a collective bargaining agreement. We can do this from this time to this time, from this time to this time, and we all agree on it. So you can be able to hold me responsible for, if I have to play a part in it, you should be able to hold me responsible for it. If you're supposed to play a part, we can hold you responsible when the time is coming. And that's what we're pushing for. But to leave it undone because it has been perennial problem, that's issue.
Are you calling for an independent committee to investigate the internal
Exactly.
issue?
We are called, yeah, exactly. That's what we want, because we need to manage the university resources. We can have internal generated revenue coming and it's not accounted for. So those are issues that we're bringing forth, because once we can manage the little resources that we're getting.
Last question, because we got to go, we'll take you off them. Do you work any other place?
Yes, I do.
Where?
Internal affairs.
Is it allowed?
Yes. Section 9.10 of the Code of Conduct is clear on that. If let's take, for example, the medical school. Those that teach at the medical school, most of them, almost 95% of them working at JFK. Let's take, for example, the geology department. Most of the teachers that teach at the geology department work with Ministry of Lands Mines. So the law allow it, the Code of Conduct allow it. This is not the first time people are bringing this out. In the CDC government past time, they said they took almost everybody from the payroll, and we brought a law. We sat down, we had conversation, and the law was clear. So it's not forbidden, Sheto. It's not forbidden.
Yeah, and so we just wanted to get that off because people are saying, but you work somewhere else, but it's not double dipping. I want to appreciate you, Professor Dukley. Listen, let me say this to you. Before I continue, we wish you guys good luck. We hope that under these circumstances, a president intervention will help. But again, please, my brother, to get it done, you got to fight for it. It's just not about opening the university. It's about achieving those goals. And so continue fighting and fight for the sake of the next generation. Where there is no LDC, no internet, no computer, no blackboard, no chairs, no windows, and the government saying they set aside 6.3 million that we can't find, we believe it's a lie, but your persistency can help the president and this government do the right thing. To you, we say thank you. Those allegations on Panya, we hope you can share the document with us that we can investigate further and open it. We extend an invitation to Mama Panya and anyone else that like to come and speak to those things. That if it is true that she's offering and giving away contracts that is not been approved by PPCC to her friend, like Cynthia Blanford, like you said, then we got to investigate. Then we have a problem. But till we meet again, Professor Dukley, may God bless you and may God bless your fight. Thank you.
Can I say bye to the professor? Can I say something? Just to say bye to the professor. Professor, when you take the advice, I don't want you to listen to Joseph Baga when he's talking to people. He don't say anything truthful. Anything will tell the people to hold you. He was scammer. Don't listen to him. Thank you.
Let me just say my parting comment. We are not politicians, we are academicians. And what we intend to achieve is to make sure that our students can get placed, the faculty, the staff, a good working, decent work environment for them to feel comfortable. So we remain open to conversation that will go into tomorrow with the hope that we can be able to amicably resolve what we have as an issue. And at the end of the day, we all can be able to go back to help our country. Thank you so much, Teton, for having me on your show.
Now come back again and let us know what the president said and what you guys agree on. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Thank you,
Bye-bye.
President.
We got to go straight to the ambassador, the former ambassador, or you can say the ambassador, Sheikh Kouyaté. I want us to close with this one, Asido, because he exploded concerning the border. He says something, and this guy seems to be, I believe something is happening. Maybe he's fearless now. Let me play this, and you listen for yourself, then we can do this as our closing. And the reason why I kept Yeke on the show is because it's important that Yeke addresses. I listened to this over and over and over again. It's powerful. This is from the former ambassador, Sheikh Kouyaté, Dr. Richardson. If you have not listened to it before, I beg you, you got to listen.
Let's look at the Solomba border thing. I've been hearing people that you played some role in it.
Yes.
What do you know about what brought us down this path?
You know, I'm up to present. I keep wondering why is it that the actual report has not yet come to Liberian people.
There is a report?
There was a report. The report was forwarded to the National Security Council. The report was presented to the president. And when the report was dated, our first visit in Foya, a very beautiful area, and the Joint Security Commander briefed us when we were seated there. In that meeting was a representation of the Ministry of Justice. The Assistant Minister for Correction was there. During that meeting, there was an assistant minister for defense who was there. The chief of staff of the army was there. The minister of internal affairs, now local government, was there. We had other people from the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. We had the ambassador Pearson, who also was there. And the gentleman was very clear that we were instructed by the commissioner to move our flag from where it had been to this location. And when he did a presentation, I was very clear. Immediately, I said to the minister of
who the gentleman said it?
The gentleman who said it was a joint security commander. So I immediately asked him, who ordered you to take the flag from where it had been to a new location by the riverside here? And he said, the commissioner. Immediately,
that is the commissioner from their
commissioner
side.
From their side.
The Guinean side. Okay.
No, from Liberia side. It was a Liberia joint security commander who took Liberia flag from where the flag had been for the past 30, 40 years.
And move it closer to the water.
Closer. And I asked the question in front of the internal affairs minister, in front of the chief of staff of the army, in front of the representation of the Ministry of Justice, in front of the representation of the Ministry of National Defense.
No, Shaq, take it easy. This is
serious.
Yeah, and this is my first time hearing this one.
And I said, and I asked the gentleman, who sent you? And he said, the person who ordered me is the commissioner. So right there, I said to the minister, I said, Minister? He said, yes. I said, are you aware that the commissioner, did you give any order to the commissioner to this? The superintendent there said, Ambassador, please, we'll talk about this, but we are not here to talk about that now. They cut it off. When we crossed the border to Guinea, is where I got the full story. When we got to Guinea Minister of Administration and Territorial stated to us, before we go into any discussion, take your flag from where you have placed it now and carry it back to where it had been for the past 50 years. Then our Minister of our Internal Affairs said to him that you should know that today we have a president who is also a Kisi, and when you look across the road on the side is Kisi, on that side is Kisi, so there's no differences between the two countries. And the minister was very clear. He said to us, there were President Doe, there were Taylor, there were Ellen, there were George Weah, and other past leaders. But why none of them took your flag from where it had been and brought it at the front here? It is only you. When that happened after the meeting, we came back. We were told to relocate the flag back to where it was before we had any other discussion. The only request that the minister asked us that day
this, and also thanks to Orchid FM for that interview. If you listen to this thing, this guy is opening a Pandora bags, huge Pandora bags that Rich is in. Names that he called him. Folks are fully aware of how this border issue started. And he is saying people in the government playing games. He is saying the president knew from the get-go. He is saying Pearson, the former NSA director, Human Francis, the local government minister, and calling people names. But then, when you reach out and hear what he's saying, the government is not sincere, that's what Rich is saying. And in the back, they believe this is not going anywhere. They get in whatsoever they have taken, they have taken. Let's hear you, that Rich is saying.
Yeah, I've always said that my major problem with this border issue is that the government is not speaking to the Liberian people. Let us know what's going on. I think hearing Chef Coetti is the most that I've heard, that, where the flag belongs and what the Guinean think and what he mentioned names, justice representatives from the Justice Ministry, the local government, foreign ministry, the joint security, and the commissioner instructions. He talked about all of that. So that's my problem. It's like, why is the government not being truthful? They're telling us they're doing diplomatic means. That's all they're saying to us. They went to ECOWAS. Everything is diplomatic means. They're trying to solve this through diplomatic means, but we know that there's another story to this whole thing that we don't know. So that's my problem. I hope the government can say something. They know. It seems to be like they know, or maybe Sheck is making story, but something needs to be said.
Jacob, I want to keep Yeke for last, but consider this seriously. That's our last topic for today. Yeah, Jacob, this is a whole different. If this guy continue talking, there's a whole different turn here, Jacob. Something new that we have not heard concerning this border issue, Jacob.
Oh, absolutely. we this whole border thing, the government had like almost like the government have gone tend to a bubble on this, largely a bubble on what this border issue. To be honest, they've kind of like lipped, like they got zipper, they just zip their lip and then lock it up and threw the key away. They're giving us very, 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 very little information as a citizenry, as a public, about where is this going in the final analysis. We have precisely no ideas as citizens. So it's sad. Now we get information like that from people like Sheikh Kuyate, other citizens are giving us information. Where are we on this? I mean, we were told, and Bangura made the argument the other day that we have only two possibilities on our hand here. Either we pursue diplomatic methods to try to solve the problem on the table, or we take the road that nobody wants to take, which is a military action. Right? Nobody wants to take it. Now, if our role is only diplomatic means sitting on the table to find a resolution here, then the question is, we have not been able to get any solution so far. At least the population has not been briefed by the government about the solution, about making progress along the borders. So it's just looking at now that we probably just need to leave our own to God and just turn our attention to something else. It's not what the government is saying. And they should be brave enough to tell us that. But still, on the reality that is extremely frustrating in terms of what is happening at the border. We have no solution. People come across the border, and the government is proving to be extremely weak in terms of getting some kind of result. Now, on a diplomatic front, if the foreign minister is not able to give us the results that we need, then can we find some kind of special diplomatic mission or envoy to try to, do movement across the region to find solution? Otherwise, we're completely hopeless as far as our border situation is concerned right now.
Still, can I ask a question and then somebody can add it to their comment? I think we'll go to Fadika next. So did Sheikh Koyati say, though Taylor Ellen did not move their flag? You heard the Guinean people say none of them moved the flag. So did we move our flag and brought it closer to them? And now that's where the problem started?
Because he said, our side instructed for the flag to be removed and repositioned.
Closer to there.
So you gotta listen to it again, Dr. Richardson. Okay. I want to be exact. I will play again. I don't want to mess it up, but let's skip Fadiga because we just heard from Jacob. I want to bring in an opposition here, then we'll go back to the imposition. So let me bring in Asido, then we'll go to Fadiga. Let's do it like that. But you're right. I want you to listen to it.
Yes, something was not standing too correct to me there. But yes.
Yeah. Go ahead, Isaac.
My people, let's be very sincere and clear. I know others usually have a different opinion about me. The situation on the Guinean border is not a diplomatic failure. It is a success of a government that lies. It is not a diplomatic failure because there's nothing diplomatic about it. Sheikh Kuyate was an ambassador appointed by this government. He is reiterating what Yeke Koluba said. What does this government know that they are not telling their people? I want to end directly to Yeke. Yeke, you can see fire and go into it with the belief that you won't get burned Of course, you're going to fire, you will get burned. You will get burned. You understand? This is the thing. The government that we have today is not sincere. The government knows exactly what is going on. They know exactly what's the agreement. They know exactly what is at the border. But they just decided to lie to the people of our country. They just believe that by lying, their government will be successful. They just accept the thing they call lies. Okay, let's just lie. As some people, whatever we do, let's continue to lie. You know what? We lie to the people they voted for us. When we continue to lie to them, they will believe in us. So the government agrees that they will lie every day. And it is sad. Why did they remove Yeke? Why did the president order for them to remove Yeke? Why? The mayor is repeating exactly what Yeke said. And I told someone, there is a good way you can distinguish between lies and truth. If someone is calling people names, time, location, that person cannot easily be lying. A liar will not call people name, time because they're afraid that will go investigate it. The mayor is calling people names that were there. Assistant minister, we are going to ask him. He can't tell us a lie. He wasn't there. He's calling location. When they cross, who told him what? That means he is sincere. Except that the president does not know what the man just said. I'm not sure the president who say he doesn't know. He knows. So how did they come now to say something different to the people? Because they believe the people voted for them on lies. So they will continue to lie to the people to believe in them. That is sad. And I hope you can go back to the legislature because it is all proven now that President Baga just wanted it out for no reason. And everything you say is what the better say. There's nothing to
So
discuss.
that's a question. Now this ambassador, because he know the terrain, I say, he know Guinea, Sierra Leone, Liberia, the Mano River terrain, and Ivory Coast. He coming up being fearless, I say. You said the man called his name, time and season. True. But listen to what he just said. Can the government address this? This is from the ambassador that was on in those meetings. Now listen to this. It's very important. Thanks to OKFM.
I was interpreting, and they kept asking, what prompted you people to move a flag from one area to another? What is the intention? We could not find the answer. And sadly, when we did the communication, the report to the president, in that report, it was not included in the report that the Minister of Internal Affairs, now Minister of Local Government, was the one instructed his commissioner, and the commissioner instructed the Joint Security to move our flag from one area to another. That is where we got the problem.
Oh, that portion was not included in the report.
That was not included in the report. So I was told to sign the report. I refused to sign the report. When I refused to sign the report
on that ground.
On that ground. And then I went to the Minister of Foreign Affairs. And I said, Madam Minister, this is what happened. We went there. Before we talk about how do we resolve it, let's ask ourselves, how did it begin? And this is how it began. And I explained to her that where our flag used to be, I think it is where it is now, was taken from there, closer to the riverbank, by the instruction of the Minister of Internal Affairs, now Minister of Local Government. And I didn't stop there. All of those who went for the meeting, I said to them, we even had a meeting in Guinea. Before the Guinea could give response to us, we went in the street, they call it prefect. In the prefect office, we have meeting among ourselves. And I said to the minister, this issue can be resolved very easily. They say, how can it be resolved? I said, suspend the commissioner for time indefinite and ask the authority of Guinea, sorry, that the decision that was made by the commissioner, the government of Liberia is unaware of it. So his suspension would reduce the tension. They all said no, that's not the best way. And we left. There was nobody suspended. So when I spoke to the foreign minister, I didn't stop there. The foreign minister advised me, meet the president and explain to him. And
Makino River mining. That's just came to my head.
Good. Let us finish up.
Right.
Yeah, we'll go ahead, right? I'll say finish up quick.
So, that's clear. Just like I said, he said the foreign minister asked him to meet the president. This was not a diplomatic failure because there's nothing diplomatic there. The only thing it was a successful lie. Now, here's the thing. President Wakai came on camera and read a beautifully prepared speech that the Guinean army were withdrawing. Will he come back tomorrow and say, oh no, they will not join anymore, they will not withdrawing? The poor minister, is he going to do that? Jerry McPierre posted something that they said it was in preparation of withdrawal. We're all here. So now the government is backed in because of this belief that they will only lie to be successful. That's why personally I would disagree on
Hold on a minute.
diplomatic
What can
thing.
the government, I said, hold on. What can the government do now? That the ambassadors are in the middle of the whole thing, right?
Okay.
This guy was traveling from Guinea to Sierra Leone and Ivory Coast. He met Sarah Ambassador Yanti. He was in the meeting. He was in the joint security meeting. He said, friends and humanity is the cause of all the yama. What this is, so we're going to have a big show.
So,
what will this government do now, I say?
Let me just tell you what the government will do is simple. President Baka, the same way you came on the news and you read something that was not true, come back and say, oh, your side we lie to you. This is what we know. Simple. Just come back. Just take it from your face. And just say we lie to you. We always lie. This is the truth. Bring Yeke Koluba back. Yeke was saying the truth. Nothing spoil. The country moves on.
Let me hold you there. Let me hear from Fadiga. The Dawn.
Well, it's so funny. Like I said, if you guys were in power, you'd probably be mobilizing the Sabo unit to go to the border to go fight, and that is not something we want. The Liberian government, Sierra Leonean government, including the Guinean government, have agreed to pursue this thing through dialogue. That agreement has been endorsed by the African Union. So this is where we stand. Look, Sheikh Kuyate made some serious allegation that in his allegation, he kind of insinuated that the government is hiding something. Those are some serious allegations. But those allegations alone is not proof that something happened. This Sheikh is my good friend. He had just left from government. I don't know. A lot is going on with my brother Sheikh. I will not discount him. He seemed like a stand-up man. No, I know Sheikh. He's someone that is bold. I do not want to believe that
he left government, so he's talking plenty. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm low. I will exercise a little bit of caution for information I take from him. Not that we're going to discount it. Look, Center, anything that has to do with this border issue is a matter of national sovereignty. It has some security operational component to it. It has some different things. So the government has some real legal reason to be late on some of the discussion around it. So having some confidentiality with this thing doesn't necessarily mean that they are hiding something or it's a cover up. No. I think, in my opinion, this is just my suggestion to my government. We can redig some of the summary if there is a report and have the public aware of some of these things. But to believe that people are trying to hide things, I do not believe it. I would take a lot of what the ambassador is saying with a grain of salt for now, because there are more questions than answers. He needs to come out if he believes that is something. Give us some more specific. He was a little vague, you need to give him more specific about what, because he was on the table. Like I say, I have no reason personally.
You say you're taking a grain of salt. Then remember, come on again. But this is what Sheikh said, which is important. Sheikh speaks French, right? And he said, I was the interpreter between the Liberian people, English side, and the French side. So I was saying that. But one thing he said that is important. Jacob, you spoke already, Jacob?
You call me over.
But one thing he said that was so important. He said, I refuse to sign on the document. I think you guys got it. He said, you refuse to sign on it. Because you know what? I think Sunday I'll bring Shep back. I'll bring Shep back for
So you're feeling
that's a massive
let me finish. Let me close.
You close already. You say you don't believe the man. Anything you say.
You try to put Shaq in trouble the other day. They will call him.
So what? So wait.
You gotta disgrace my brother. I feel bad. Why you did to?
You don't believe in that? I trying to put in trouble.
Why you did to queer? All right, but let me close on this. Look,
when you come to school, people always fall in trouble when you come to school. Amaraki here, you people say running behind you today.
No, you did not.
You believe in that? I said the man doesn't want to bring Shaq on the show. He said, "Don't bring a member because you try to put it in trouble." For the guy, that's what we do here. Welcome back.
Yeah, well, I'm looking out for my brother. You know, I'm looking out for my brother. Shaq is a brother to me. And
Fadiga does not want the people to hear the truth, so he rather check
no
not
you guys have a very
this is the kind of people you get in government, and these are the people you have running us now. These are the things we're going through.
CDC,
my brother, when will you be sincere to say my people that stop these lies? I mean, you should pass this level now.
You have 30 minutes.
You don't talking. The man say you don't. There should be other person.
But I say, are you supposed to interrupt anybody?
The man don't talking. Oh, Bandura, you don't have no comment on this thing anymore.
I say you're talking across the floor. It's not acceptable.
We'll come back to something that Chef said. The ambassador says, Stanton. And when I spoke on the matter earlier on,
Jacob has spoken. Can I just speak? I got some.
Just gallop here.
Jeff, let's say you don't go to Bangura.
Thank you, Stanton. So I listened to the ambassador, and he made a few salient points there. One of the first thing he said was that he refused to sign the report because the government lied in the report. That's one. Two, he said that the government had the information, and when Bouaka addressed the nation, he did not, Fadiga, withheld information. He lied to the Liberian people. So everything he said here corroborates with what Yeke said, that the government is fully aware of what's happening at the border. They're fully aware. He laid it squarely at the feet of the Internal Affairs Minister. He said, this guy is the problem, and Yeke said the same thing here. So no amount of lie or cover up will help the government again. They've been lying to the Liberian people all through about the border. And this is wrong on the part of the government, especially the president. For him to lie to the Liberian people, he took oath to protect the sovereignty of our country. And once our sovereignty has been breached, it is his duty to be truthful to the Liberian people. For the fact that he lied to the Liberian people, he withheld information from the Liberian people, and they continue to lie to the Liberian people. This is so unfair to us as a country. Fadiga, there's nothing there they hiding for security reasons. The truth is, the government is fully aware about what's happening at the border. President Yumale is fully responsible for what happened.
We are pursuing diplomacy, and we keep it that way.
No. It's not about. Look, Fadiga, don't interrupt me, man. Fadiga, people big heads will know better. So when the government is a lying government, it makes the people to be afraid. It makes them not to even believe in a thing that comes from the government. It's troubling for us. It's troubling. For a 86-year-old man to stand in front of even the Liberian people and lie to them, broad daylight, it's unfair. For an old man, because we expect an old man like that to be more sincere.
I think it's Bangura.
No, Fadiga, oh man,
you go almost 3 minutes, you stay in the city. You're talking about my hair, you're talking about.
Are you the moderator? What is that?
you, Jeff. Thank you. We gotta go to
Are you
Bagura.
a moderator? Okay.
So, Senator, anything
Let Bagura coming to talk.
Because I beg you, Lorena, just don't get off.
So, anything Fadiga say here, so Fadiga running the show.
Bagura time to talk.
We gotta hear Bagura and Fubi because
Stanton,
we're ready.
thank you. Stanton, thank you. Thank you very much.
I
am thankful. I'm thankful. Now, I am
My man,
shocked
this
to
brother
hear,
coming be thankful that
apparently,
President
I am not going to be distracted by Isaac. I am apparently, I am the only person who did not understand what Sheikh said. Apparently, here is what I mean. To say that Sheikh corroborated what Yeke said, and Yeke believes that.
I mean, we get guitar. Hey, you can see President.
I would think that Sheikh.
Thank you very much for producing for us tonight. I know we didn't know that you were staying in the back. Have a wonderful evening. We do appreciate you, and we'll see you on next week by God's grace. Thank you very much, Lorena. Have a good night.
But since you're coming to pray,
you
we get guitar to
say.
Analysis of what I heard.
I want to hear what Yeke would say. But Greg, go ahead.
So, may I just finish, please?
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. So, I heard Sheikh say.
But Greg is a gentleman. May I just finish, please?
Yes. I heard Sheikh say that.
I got a problem.
That the Liberian security, one of them, removed the flag from where it has been and moved it closer to the river. That's what he said. That is what he said. We are still on the show. He said that the Guinean Internal Affairs Minister said all other presidents have been in power. Nobody did this. Why are the people removing the flag from where it has been closer to the river? So the flag was brought back to where it has always been. But that Sheikh is insinuating that Liberia is the aggressor. So this is how this thing contradicts Yeke, and this is how it contradicts Isaac. It contradicts Cheslin.
That is thinking Yeke said the land where the people are for them. What are you talking about?
Listen.
No.
I think by Graham making a fine point here.
Thank you very much. You have to listen, gentlemen. I'm not interested in your market talk here. Let me conclude. Sheikh is making an allegation. His argument is that we remove our flag from where it has always been. We took it deeper into Guinean territory towards the river. If that is the allegation he is making, he is arguing that Liberia aggressed. We went into Guinean territory. If that is true, then why did we take this matter into ECOWAS? Why did we go to Guinea for a summit with the Sierra Leone president? If that is true, why did we take this matter to the UN? I will conclude by stating categorically that I will want to agree with Fadika. We have to take this thing with a grain of salt, because all of us, most people in the public, have been made to believe that the Guineans drove our people from the border where they have been. The Guineans encroached our land. On our land, they are sitting there. This man said two things. Number one, that the flag is now where it has always been. It means that there's no issue here. It means that the border issue absolutely is resolved because the flag is where it has always been.
Exactly.
But then President Bakato also something different. That's what I'm saying, brother.
You have to listen. I don't know how you function in chaos. Function in noise, function in chaos.
But some of the
I say, you let him talk now. You protect him and let him talk.
No. Isaac, I'm different. I don't function in chaos. Go ahead and function in chaos.
Go ahead,
so
please.
Let me conclude by saying this, that we will take this with a pinch of salt. Because if we aggress the Guinean territory, according to Sheikh, it means Yeke has always been wrong. It means that Isaac has always been wrong. It means that even Jefferson has always been wrong on the show, especially folks from the other side who have alternative vision about the country. But the information we have is that the Guineans came to Salumba border. That is the reason why Liberia took this matter into the regional body. We are going to take what Sheikh said very carefully and investigate it. So let him come back on the show, Stanton, as you promised to bring him on the show. Let him come on the show. Let's quiz him, because this is stark contradiction. Thank you.
Stanton, just 1 second. There has been no contradiction.
No, we didn't want 1 second, my man.
Fubi,
No,
go
let's
ahead.
go. Gotta go.
Fubi, go ahead. I won't bring Yeke in.
No. You guys can they just like talking. They can't get chance. Look, I want to see you bring Shaq back on the show on Sunday. You know, Shaq is my man, but the last encounter you guys had make me to have second thought about his point, where you quiz him on issues that he's told you in confidence, and he came publicly and lied about them, and you had to play his clip, the recording that you did. So that alone tells me that I can't take his word for it as he says it. So let him come back and clear it. But from the beginning, I've always been against the approach that the government have used to the go Guinea border saga. I think that when Guinea come with those kind of military stuff, diplomacy can solve that problem, because all the places they went, they tried with Mali flushed them. They tried with Cote d'Ivoire gave them the same tough stuff. They tried, and so all those countries that they carried their stuff to, they felt the military weight from them. They pulled back and did a second call for diplomacy. Now they are Cote d'Ivoire going through their whole remapping, and trying to do the whole documentation over to at least establishing a civil matter other than preoccupying. So only Liberia and Sierra Leone that Guinea can bring that aggression to, and we have been endorsing it and quietly allowing them to persist. So if we have called for support from outside and other countries and see, look, how we can push them and let them understand that this is something that they shouldn't be doing, but we say we want to use diplomacy. So let's see how far we go with the diplomacy. But that's a approach that's something that I've never supported. I've always said, again, we can't be using police and immigration officers against military men at a border. If we carry our own military guys there, also exert our own energy, we will at least caution them and put them at a point. But if somebody comes in your house and be your wife and children, and you stay under the big yelling, that person will know that you're not man. But if you come outside at least and show yourself, the person at least, even if you're not even able to be the person will know that, okay, man in the house, he will at least be mindful of how he approach. So let's see the diplomatic approach, but I don't take Shaq word for it because of the last encounter with him. So let hear him say additional. If he can agree to come on next Sunday, and it will be good to hear him again repeat what he said. Thank you.
Yeah, let me bring Yeke in. I think Bangura was very clear on this. I'm listening to this and I will play it again. So we provoke this whole thing. That's why, and I don't know whether the government going to question Sheikh Yate, but he said it's on paper. That's the other side, but hey, he said everybody was there. So maybe Sheikh is not lying, I say, because he naming people that were there. So, yeah, let's hear you. I'll play this thing. It's uploading. Let's hear you, Yeke.
So, Stanton, when I started to speak on this issue, I said senior official of Lofa County know about the thing. Go back to some of my recordings. I said it here on Spoon. Look, we were in session that day. When Otto of Lofa, Gizi Double of Lofa, even the Thomas Fala know that place is for Guinea. And let me say this again. It was Liberia that provoked the situation. Liberia wanted to carry Guinea and Liberia at war. I said this before. Stanton, there's nothing before the international community on the thing. Let me tell you what Joseph Boakai is running after. Those machine that was seized. That's what Joseph Boakai is running after. There's nothing they're running after about that play business. It is Liberia that provoked the situation. And Stanton, when I went to Guinea, I got re-energized from what I heard and what I saw. And I told the Liberian people, I can bet my life Liberia would never ever get that place because it's not for Liberia. That place is owned by Guinea, and I still maintain my statement. I can never ever reverse my statement because I know from where I speak. Stanton, LeBron need to know why Joseph Boakai fighting me. Joseph Boakai fighting me because Katumo said that I said that Jojo, they're not Joseph Boakai children. They were adopted. And I maintain my statement. And that's what she fighting me. That's what she told Joseph Boakai to fight me for. They're not fighting me for that play basis. They know very well we can wait on the judgment day. LeBron cannot go back over there. The machines that were seized, those money machine, those machine that was seized for sale and money. That's what Joseph Boakai is running after. Stay on that place for Guinea. Don't waste your time. You go up, you come down. That place is for Guinea. If Chef was talking something in favor of Bagura there will not discredit Chef Kev and where he need because they know he's saying the truth. Kuyate is saying the truth. Kuyate calling names, and he said he refused to sign because those particular thing were not in the communication. Stand up. You go up, you come down. LeBron can never get that place. That place is Umba Guinea today, is Umba Guinea tomorrow. That place. Stand up. So,
I just want to say this. I think at some point, maybe, I think people will appreciate you for what you do. I want to stick with Chef Kuyate. Fubi, do you think the government should call him? Is this national security issue that he just disclosed? Do you think this has some national security implication now? He served as former ambassador, right? He was serving in the region. And now he's telling the Liberian people, we provoked this. That caused the Guineans to come on the other side of the river. The Guineans said they are not leaving. But he said more. And I'm listening to what he said here. I put it in the chat room. Let me play it because it's kind of too hard. I mean, it taken forever to upload. And then we would just close the show. But this is important that the Rich is saying. Let's just play this one quickly. What is it again?
Ambassador Pearson, who also was there.
Ambassador Pearson.
And the gentleman was very clear that we were instructed by the commissioner to move our flag from where it had been to this location. And when he did a presentation, I was very clear. Immediately, I said to the minister of who the gentleman said it? The gentleman who said it was a joint security commander. So I immediately asked him, who ordered you to take the flag from where it had been to a new location by the riverside here? And he said, the commissioner. Immediately,
that is the commissioner from
their side.
From the side. Okay.
No, from Liberia side. It was a Liberia joint security commander who took Liberia flag from where the flag had been for the past 30, 40 years.
And move it closer
And I asked the question in front of the internal.
So this is a huge breaking news. Somebody P4 on Guinea, somebody started the provocation, and now the government have to explain what Sheikh Kuyata just said, whether it's true. If it is true, somebody got to address this issue with the Liberian people. But you know, every good thing must come to an end. A beautiful show like this, we must go. I want to say I appreciate all of you. I will not be here tomorrow. If you guys having a show, that's fine. I'm going to have a deserved rest tomorrow. We'll be back on Sunday. We hope to invite Sheikh Kuyate here, where we can give him a chance and ask a question to explain, because this is deeper than Dunbar. You know, again, I hope to have you on again, but this is deeper than Dunbar. It's very important for us to understand, if it is true, the commander, he was told to move the flag by the commissioner of Francis Yemani. What President Barker doing? What President Barker doing? And another person that called this in here, we're listening to the rest of it, Bangura himself said, we have a problem. I don't know why we're interrupting Bangura. Bangura called it, he said, we have a problem. We did it. If it is true, We moved the flag. Why we moved the flag? But Ansari didn't move the flag. Jowea didn't move the flag. Samakelo didn't move the flag. Taylor didn't move the flag. Joseph Boyka moved the flag. Joseph Boyka moved the flag. Have you watched on that in a movie? Who broke the law? Dr. Morris broke the law. The number did Sunday at the movie. If you ever watch that
Was going to the House of Pain.
you gotta go in the House of Pain. Who broke the law?
That's a show. Was going to the House of Pain.
And all about it, he was put in the House of Pain. So who moved the flag, ladies and gentlemen? We'll leave it with you. Joseph Boyka moved the flag, or who moved the flag? Have a good evening. Till we meet again. Now, Richardson, I do appreciate you. Thank you. Representative Koluba, thank you. Our Hossein Fadika, as always, we say thanks to you for being here.
I'm waiting for you tomorrow.
No. Jefferson Chelsea will be in the code on Monday. I begin. Where Scott Jefferson Chelsea.
I don't know what that man. I got money. I'm talking about. I said I'm waiting for him on Monday. We
were called for.
I'm not serious, man.
I mean, I go back to lawyer, man. I mean, I go back to lawyer. That politician. I didn't decide to be a lawyer, but every person I saw in a do. Let me tell you, your bubble brain.
You can never compare yourself with that man.
I will score higher grades than you. You are Mumu man. You don't think well.
I gotta honor you. For me, Monday, eh? The man will know what put water in coconut. And you got people. You go away, lawyer. He trying to look for bond money now. The 4 bond, he got 3 bond money. Let me tell you now, let me get you code. 3 bond money. You will be staying in that court, they will bring another rate of arrest for you again. They will make sure you go to jail. You know how to be jailed. $8 million for money.
Go to the jail after the jail, you know. Go drink beer outside the mall. They will arrest you and lock you up. Go drink beer outside the mall.
We were getting like we get our brother Prophet King of Brown Top. We're getting Brown Top when you coming up. Have a good night, man. Have a good night. It's good seeing you, my brother. We appreciate all of you. It's been a wonderful show. We say thanks to all of you, good people here. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the prophet is up. You cannot take fraud to a beauty pageant. You got to understand that Yahweh, he's back on his feet. The man will be firing from all Selena. We want to say thank you very much. Come back on Sunday. We'll be here by God's grace, by his grace after church. We will be having a wonderful show. Listen, guys, you got to rest tomorrow. I think we will be resting tomorrow from my end. I'm not coming on, but I would love to see you back on Sunday. I would love to see you back on Monday, and we will go back into the drugs issue. Have a wonderful evening. Wherever you are, may God bless you. May God keep you. May God save our state. Alio Kekula, have a wonderful evening. Emmanuel 106, have a wonderful evening. Ruth, Robert Bankback, have a wonderful evening. My Ruth, Musu Yango, Alio, Eric, Phil, Eric Fanboy. It's good to have you on. Sam Wee and Dinon. I want to bring in Adolphus Brown this year. Mohammed Sharif, as always. Freeman 88, 89. It's good to see you. Rotman Chesson this year. We want to bring in who else here again? Sekou Talata, Mohammed Sharif, Josephus Va, Mo Ahmed Opon Kone is in the house. They call him man Sekou Donso. Sekou Donso, what's going on with you? Mamasa's son, Robert Black Diamond is here. Rotten Chelsea, I call your name already. Anthony Teach. Anthony, it's been a minute, but it's good to have you on. Emmanuel Johnson is here. Grace Ava Havana. Christopher Wesley Yolander. Obadiah Johnson is here, my people. I want to say thanks to Ayuba Critical Kaba is in the house. Bill KGM is here. Sonny Boy Johnson is here. Tinan Terawoda, how you doing? Law Mafela, Ibrahim Kaba. You want to say Ibrahim Kaba, Darlington Widow, no, Darlington Widow, that's the name, I believe. Joseph Brown, and Early Clarence, Emmanuel Johnson, Allison Yanzi is in the house. Melvin Dixon. Who we got? We got God Almighty. What is it? God Almighty knows 5792. Masa Son. Who we got here again? We got to call everybody's name. Emmanuel Johnson, Mo Ahmed. I call your name Raf. Raf is in the house. Raf Wilson is here. I have a friend by the name of Raf Payne. He's in Minnesota right now. The House of Pain. Cummins Ojuku is here. We're going to say Miwon Year 2 is here as well. Every one of you, we appreciate you joining us. Anthony Fufana and Anthony F. Fufana, Poka, Darlington Poka, Mustafa Haji Kane, Pade Vovon is here. Who we got? C. Pearl Du Fafa. Is this a Gmail account or something? Okay. Samson Blow Morgan. Anybody see my old man from LDC? They call her the former mayor. My Mary, that her name. Just say hi to her for me. But again, have a wonderful evening. It's been a great show because of you. We always love to come up because of you. Liberia will get better. Don't give up. Either or, we got to fix Liberia. Good or bad, we got to fix Liberia. We'll make Liberia great again. And I want to sit down. Take your rest. Get ready for tomorrow. Don't forget, get ready for church and be blessed. Bye.